Yo! Oh, look at that right here. Stone Keep. But you know, for that, we need some heavy metal. Oh! A little loud on my end there on accident. I lowered the audio the other day when I was playing, so let's see. Not in town. Not in town. Yeah, okay, you can hear it a little bit. I'm not really sure. What's going on, Saffron? Mutu, Jeffrey, what's going on, Rush? Eli, what's going on, Smaltz? Frank, welcome there over on Twitch. So I'm gonna do this. I actually hate the World Stone Keep because it's really hard. Where's my resistance at? This is gonna be a problem. YOLO. Well, actually, where I'm at, I step out souls instantly. Maybe I'll just go down and maybe I'll just do Bale Waves with the Terrorized, because we'll get even more experience. Second guessing my previous thought, because with using the 3-piece Trangs, the resistances, I'm going to have a bad torn. So, Gold Daddy Fine can hang out for a bit. Appreciate you. Conviction, Aura, Souls incoming. Boy, I'm about to be saving and exiting like a mofo. I tell you what. Let me just reset this map real quick. Oh yeah, and speaking of, remember yesterday? You know, sometimes when you're trying to play quicker, you know, you're trying to get through at a lower level. It's frustrating. I literally started up another character last night, got to level 18 and got to Act 2 in like the fastest time ever. And I went through the World Stone Keep. This is for the OGs that watch every day. So I was going through the World Stone Keep last night, and I literally cleared the World Stone Keep. I kid you not. One run through, no deaths. Literally. I take that back. I think I died one time on Diablo. He hit me with the laser beam thing. But man, so crazy, so crazy. I got a better... Kiting with Nova is a very particular skill. But yeah, this took me like maybe a half hour to get to 18 to Act 2. I'm not even kidding. Maybe it's a tad longer. On some, these were very helpful for Andaro. I found these out of some random monster in Act 1. But yeah, just a shout out to the OGs that were watching the other day. Speedruns incoming. I mean, I honestly kind of sort of want to, even though I'm not good. You too, yeah. You too. I kind of sort of do. But the thing is, I don't know how to make content from that, which if I don't make videos, I will lose my house and I can't feed my family, so there's a problem about that, so. Yeah. Starving to death is something I want to try to avoid. My gosh. Yeah, I guess we'll... Oh, man. Come on. Wait, is this P1? Figured. Sunday already. Maybe I'll stop on certain levels that look good to go after. Close. It's like when it's one of these, you know. Are these guys invincible over here? What's going on? Yeah, maybe we'll do that, huh? Can't wait for me to do it. Yeah. I'll do them once in a while. I'll do them once in a while still. To be honest, boy, it's so hard to stream like attempting to speedrun. And I say attempting on purpose. It's so hard to stream. Because I pretty much can't read chat at all. I have to pay attention every second or I make really dumb mistakes, so. But yeah, I kind of want to. That's why recently I've been doing them kind of sort of off stream, to be honest. I seen that orange glow over here. Oh yeah. Cool guy Chris, what's going on? Well, Incoming. Hardcore speedrun every day. Well, yeah, well, the only thing good about hardcore speedruns is they wouldn't take very long. They'd probably be much faster than the regular ones, in fact. Well, there we go. This speedrun only took me a minute and a half. I'm done now. Back to slaying demons. Back to finding Tyrio's might. I made it to the cold plains. Anyways. Gold Magic Fine says, no need to speedrun, Phil. Please. You're not a speedrunner fan, huh? Yeah, it's one of those things, if you ever try to do something different, and not that there's anything wrong with you not wanting to see speedruns or anything, but, yeah, switching content even ever so slightly, you're always going to end up, nobody likes everything, right? So it's just kind of unfortunate part of the thing. I do find it kind of fun to do, though. My god tier speedrunning skills. Oh, he's immune to poison. It's so high I can't break it with a huge lower res. Ooh. These guys too, huh? Oopsie. What's going on with these guys? Ah! Ah! They're freaking out. They knew I was coming for them. That's the problem. That can be a short. Whoa! I have no... whatchamacallit, I just realized. Huh, I didn't realize that the poison resistance down in this area was so massive. Everything's fully immune to poison, apparently. I mean, is there a monster in here? What's going on? Bro. On your first D-Web, Matt? Congrats! Yeah, D-Web's a huge one. Completely changes the poison necromancer. Completely changed it. Yeah, Smurfs. That's how my hardcore speedruns would be. Yo, what's going on, fellas? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow. See my incoming? Totally, Cat. Totally. These P8 Bale Waves with poison, even with the D-Web and everything. Jeez. We'll see how this is going to go with Lister and stuff, huh? Gosh dang it. Oh, they're immune to poison. Oh boy. Maybe I'll have to go get a Sunder. I usually would never use a Sunder Charm on this character, but yeah. This is wild. In fact, I didn't. You just kind of don't realize how many poison immunes there are. Huh? Wow. Just fully immune too. That lower res can't even break. Interesting. Change it to players 1. I mean, at this point, there's not much. That won't do anything. The wave's already here, but also, if you're running P1 Bale Waves, it kind of defeats the purpose of running Bale Waves at that point. Let's see how these guys go. See, I'm gonna at least do one run with it all on P8 here. Poison Sunday, boy. I mean, it'll at least then I can do some damage. But man, that's wild. I didn't realize that that second wave was so high on the res that you can't even hit him. Not a mosaic assassin, but well, I mean, Poison Nova against Bale's gonna be a rough one. Key Uber runs, nah, Rush. I'll probably never ever do those again. Some of the most boring stuff in the world. Running Ubers is the most boring thing in the world to me. Like a 3-minute run, you just smite, it's over. You know, like. I'm not usually the type of person either that intentionally does something to make the game harder for yourself either. So I'm not like, oh well, actually, I'm gonna do Poison Nova Necro Uber runs. You know. Okay, so we got the Sunday. I never. Come on, I got a perfect Poison Sunday somewhere, right? We need to save that one poison res. Speaking of that one poison res, I was gonna say, make sure you guys hit the like button on YouTube, by the way. Is it Phil or is Lightning Fury Javelin just not very good at killing Declone? Lightning Fury is great at killing Declone, but not really Lightning Fury. The build itself is great. Was looking for Sundays? Okay, yeah. You have to use Charge Strike. So you run up and Charge Strike is probably, I mean, outside of Mosaic Assassin, the best single like boss killer there is in the game almost. Am I blind? Where's Sundays at? Sorry, my bad for scrolling up and down 6 times here, guys. Sorceress. What is that? I don't even remember what that is. It's been something for a video. I gotta go back and check these bases. Sorry, I'm blind here. Where is... Geez, sorry. Scroll for one eternity there. My bad. Wicked Ball, welcome in. Yeah, I must have just never transferred it over and was too lazy. Yeah, Charge Strike. Okay, I want to make sure. Sometimes I say the wrong thing there instead of Charge Strike. Oh, Powermonger. Yeah, you helped him out with that. Appreciate you. Shouted it out already. This one looks cooler anyways. Love the morning slaying. Vedic, welcome in. Appreciate you. Yeah, hopefully I get some good luck here. Huh? Hopefully I don't get poisoned down here. Minus 65 poison res because I must avoid being poisoned. So let's go after these guys. Look at that stuff go. Whew. I guess when you have minus infinity poison res, that's what happens, huh? That's what usually, I don't use a Sunder Charm unless I have to because of that. I hate having a billion, you know, having your res so bad. Unless you know, take off damage or something. But even my boy here got the Cure Helm on. Good thing at least I got that. My boy. Easiest way to level Paladin through a Nightmare. Your Holy Fire right now. So yeah, at some point there, you're gonna have to switch to hammers, and that's not a bad spot to do it, to be perfectly honest. Usually people switch to hammers more often. You don't have to. You don't want to level those hammers? Yeah, well, outside of leveling hammers, don't want to do hammers, huh? Yeah, anything else, you're gonna have a bad time, to be straight up. So, best of luck. Beyond that, I mean, sealing, holy fire, I mean, that might be your best bet, I guess, but it's gonna be a struggle either way if you don't go hammers. Iron Golem looks, man, these guys. These champion Deathlords, they just got too much life up. Alright, forget about it. I don't need one eternity later, kills here. Long time no watch. Chinolak, what's going on? Welcome in. Just for saying, martial art is slightly slower than charge strike. Boy, Mosaic Assassin, I would beg to differ, but that's I've seen the videos. I don't know. So not necessarily just martial arts, but specifically Mosaic. Maybe. I don't test around with Mosaic personally. I just go by what I see on that one. So. Which can increase size scale of the Iron Golem, increase attack speed. I never thought about it. I'll just lean on my anti-change guy rhetoric for this one. So you want the golem to be bigger, like in Diablo 4 and stuff. It was bigger in Diablo 4. I don't know what they got necessarily Diablo 3. I didn't play D3 a lot, and it was so long ago I can't barely remember. So you say lore-wise it's supposed to be a lot bigger? I don't know. Never thought about that one personally. I need to get some helpers. Right time to switch to foe? Probably not until after you beat the game, to be honest. Usually. I mean, you could, if you do it right, you can play through the game with Fist of the Heavens Paladin with the Holy Bolts, rocking those two, but most people don't like it. Oh, I didn't realize my golem got ripped. Son of a... I didn't notice where he got destroyed. Huh. Wasn't paying attention. Oopsie. George, welcome in. Darn you. Yeah, well. How many hits to kill Uber with charge strike? I always run it with Ubers. I usually always run with a smiter. I've done the declones, obviously, of course, or just like general boss farming. Like if you have a good, relatively pretty dang good Javazon, you can take out Bale in like a couple of hits on PA. I'm just talking, that's just normal Bale, I'm not. You guys take out this one skeleton, please? That'd be great. I get poisoned again? We don't want to die here, so. Ooh, dang it. I keep clicking. Not playing very good here. Poison from mummies is so strong. I have really bad poison res, so. Oh wait, how'd you get there? I have very, very bad poison resistance on my character, so. That's why it seems so crazy. Boy, I gotta figure out what's going on with this Twitch chat. Sorry, Twitch, but there's something wrong with the Twitch chat to where the chat never scrolls, so I can't read the new messages. I don't understand what's going on with it. I literally can't scroll to see even scroll to see the new messages. I don't know why. Why does the chat itself scroll? This is so weird. I might just take like a couple of seconds and check it out here after this run. Because there's got to be some... I don't know why my... Like, if this is happening to everybody, they would fix it or something. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, Poison Nova, not usually the best against packs with monsters with large amounts of life like this. Obviously. Restart the stream now. It was doing the same thing yesterday. I reset my computer and everything. No, for some reason when I pop out the chat, instead of scrolling up and down on the messages that are in chat, it like scrolls up and down on the web page. The web page is like zoomed out or something. It's just weird. It's like the new Twitch chat and they updated the Twitch creator dashboard. It's almost as if they zoomed the whole page out a whole bunch, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I can zoom in, but then it's just the same page zoomed in now, though. It's very, very odd. So let's see if I can, like, show you what it's actually doing here. Not that you guys necessarily, but, like... don't necessarily want that. I don't know. I can't get it to pop up right now, but it's like zooming. I just don't understand it. I literally can't scroll the chat to read the messages. It's like they broke the web page or something. I don't even know what to do. I literally can't read chat on Twitch for some reason. It's literally unusable. One quick second, I'm sorry. So like the Twitch chat, instead of like, let's say this is zoomed in, minimize this. So instead of zooming up and down on the chat, it's my mouse wheel is scrolling up and down, just like this. This is all it does. It just goes up and down on the like the web page instead of scrolling up and down on the chat. Which right now it's fine. Well, like when I make it smaller, and there's other messages down below, but I can't scroll down to them, and there's nothing. You see, like the chat's broken. The only thing I can do is pull it way down like this to read more messages. But at that point, like, I don't understand. Like, I can't be the only person this is happening to, but I have no idea why it's happening. I don't know. I mean, when you say restart the whole thing, I just before this, literally just before this, I completely closed Twitch and I went into my web browser and reopened it again. I just did it. So if you guys say restart it again, you guys sound like idiots. I'm gonna be honest. I already said I already did that. Turn it off, turn it back on again. I'm not a complete moron. I know, like that's the first thing you do with everything. We'll just move on though, I guess. If Twitch is just busted, then there's nothing I can do about it. I might have to try a different browser, maybe, or something some other time. I was reading somewhere that it said something about browser extensions can cause issues with certain things, but I never had an issue until just yesterday, so. And I don't like Worlds Don't Keep. Yeah, appreciate you, Christopher. Call up Twitch. Yeah. Appreciate you. There you go. Now someone's getting some solutions done for me. So yeah, I gotta forgive me, Twitch, but I can't read it. I can't read any Twitch messages today. I mean, I guess I'll just close it because I literally can't even read Twitch at all. I can't read Twitch chat at all. So it's funny because I can see the messages up above my head here, but they're so small I can't read them. So I'm using Firefox. If I lean over like this, I can read it. I use Firefox for everything. Like, I don't know, I'll try Chrome or something, I guess. I don't want to use Chrome or what's the other one? Excel or something? I can't remember. Just make up Twitch messages. Yeah, there you go. Alt F4? Oh, does that fix it? Alt F4? Here, let me try real quick. Edge, there you go. Wait, Edge and Chrome. Yeah, those are the two ones. You're right. Yeah, no, I've been using Firefox forever. That's kind of what I go with. Actually, here, let me try something real quick. About to die here too. The log, yeah. It's gonna be ridiculous. What is playing right now? Gosh dang it. One of those things, I haven't logged into Twitch in like a year. Once a year you have to log in. I have to look up what it is again. I only use the other browser. I don't use this browser. Great. And it's gonna send something to my phone. I have to type in another nothing. Okay, 1 eternity later. Shut up, please. Go away, please. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Huh, yeah, it's working on, what is this, Edge or something? So, yeah. There's something with the Firefox browser, I guess. Well, the chat's working now, I guess. Oops, too much. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, my bad. You got this, bro. You can figure out modern technology. I wonder what's going on with why it all of a sudden stopped working on Firefox. I mean, I think I only have one browser extension. So... Oh no, I have 2. Don't tell anybody, but I have an ad blocker and I have another browser extension, which it must be this one that I'm thinking about it. I have another browser extension so I can zoom in different manners. Hard to explain. You're like, zoom, of course you can zoom already, but so you can zoom in on certain areas of a page without zooming in the whole page. I use for making videos and stuff. I'm having all these issues because I'm upset that the Buckeyes got #1 seed. I mean, that is pretty offensive, but that's not it. Things never working right really aggravates me, though. It honestly does. There's always some issue. There's always some problem. I can't get rid of these stupid handles on YouTube, so instead of having people's regular names, it has some handles names. For why? Because dumb. That's why. I tried zooming in on the page, zooming out, zooming the 2 different ways. You know, none of that helped. Unfortunately, power. Unfortunately, I turned it off, turned it back on again, so we don't need that one. M2 saying the best thing about D2R is no monthly meta changes. Kind of, yeah. And obviously everyone's got a different opinion, but I can't stand the games where they're changing everything all the time. And then you have to try to relearn an entire game again. And you're just like, oh my god, I don't want to relearn everything. I don't want to relearn what items I have to use on this or that. I don't want to have to relearn how to do the... Yeah. So I'm on board with you. The good Lord wouldn't give you more than you can handle. You don't say. Right? You tell that to the 15 million people a year around the world that die of starvation. Of course, yeah, my problems are very, very minuscule compared to a lot of other people around the world. So really, I should be thankful that my worst problem is that my several $1,000 computer doesn't work right. There you go. Look on the bright side, right? Zero coming on TZ Andy. I mean, that's where you'd usually find it. I would take it from anywhere too. People, oh, wouldn't you feel like finding from TZ Andy wouldn't count because it's so busted? I'm like, no, it would totally count. I don't care. I don't care at all about what you're saying right now. It's counting. I wouldn't feel bad in the least about finding it from TZ Andy. Oopsie. I meant to hit the corpse of a button and instead I hit the teleport button. Ooh. And Poison Nova Necro, the GOAT for Bellway farming. Noodle, appreciate you. Uncle said I definitely wouldn't like WoW. Yeah, I mean I am anti-change guy after all, so it's pretty normal, right? Woo, man, these guys. Look at the poison melt them. I'm almost better off putting amp damage on these guys right now, to be honest. So that the kind of the same thing I do with Diablo, because the poison does so little. Getting my normal monsters to deal more damage by casting amp damage is almost the play. There. We'll send these guys after Bale here and just see what's up. A P8. I mean, he's maxed at P3 anyways. We might as well. I think, isn't Bale everything? His drops and his experience is maxed at P3? I don't know if that would change for Arizona's, to be honest, but... Dankroot, welcome in. UV, yo, what's going on? Chicho also, man, look at all these legends hopping in now. Great seeing y'all. Welcome in. The power of baldness to win and stuff. I'll try. Power of baldness. Speaking of baldness, I got bowling tonight. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, I got the wrong Twitch title again. Boy, everything. I can't do anything right, can I? Hamdan, what's going on? Welcome in. Come on. So, longer or shorter than I thought before we did this. This is why I skipped it before, but I just wanted to, you know, see how long it really would take with just the summons, pretty much, because the poison does almost nothing here. I think it's taking about what I expected. This is why I skipped it before. But I just wanted to do it. Ooh, Shaco! But it's rare, unfortunately. It's okay, Ring. Bowling equals fun. Usually. Usually, yep. Yep. The boss just messaged me. Alright, sorry, my bad. Galback sent me a text. Sorry, she's more important to you guys. My bad. Huh. I'll be honest, ooh, okay. Forget these guys. Don't mess with souls, personally. I may just only do... I might not do the waves anymore, to be honest. I might only do, like, the levels that don't have souls or anything on them that's real bad. I mean, I know the area's, like, 75%. You know, it's to the 40 already, so it's not like I got a ton more time left here in the terror zone, but I think I'm going to do that. Mosaic kills Bale in 3 seconds. You don't say. Appreciate that wise wisdom right there. Can I get some more density here, bro? Or no? Okay. Oh, it's still on players 3, isn't it? Whoops. This is why we can't have nice things. That's one of the worst parts of when I do playthroughs. I keep forgetting to change the difficulties back and forth. Real rough. Peter, what's going on? I'm living the dream, so I can't complain. Living the dream. Owls, great. I do really not like the World Stone Keep, to be perfectly honest. Oh, boy. I don't want that. It's just too dangerous for its own good. Sure, if you have one of, like, the 5 best builds in the game, you're going to be fine, I suppose, but... Poison's good and all, too, but... Sunday. Hey, what are you doing down here? Yeah, bowl of soup. I've done that. Did I, you remember when I did that, you say? Did I do that on stream? Because there was another time when I was trying to record a video and I was like, why is this budget Uber Smiter not doing better? Like, I know it's better than this. What is going on? What am I doing wrong? And then I realized I had it on, like, P7 or something, you know? Just like, my God. I literally got to, like, Bale and Mephisto, and I had, like, a full inventory of full rejuves, like, the whole inventory over here, like, in the cube, and I ran out of all of them because I couldn't make it happen. Pretty wild. It was, oh, a video? Yeah. I probably did that, and I was like, here's a mistake you really don't want to make. That sounds like something I'd do. I've done that just about every video I've ever made about Ubers. I've done that on just about every video that I've ever made. Whether I put it in the video necessarily, not always, but... Yep. You lose all the stacks from Mosaic due to wave delay. I feel like there's got to be some way to keep them up, right? There's some way? Does everybody always... Oh, man, the Merc got wrecked. Oh, Battle Order just ran out. How about that? At least the Iron Golem didn't get taken out. I saved that fast enough. Luckily I was paying attention that time. Let me get the Twitch title changed to... what it should be. Boy, Phil's struggling today. This guy. They hit you for poison damage. Unbelievable. You got deleted again already? I forget this. I'm sick of running this stuff. It's too annoying. You don't like seeing the items on the screen? Well, it's hard to show drops and be excited about the drops if you don't have the items pop up to see what drops. So, yeah, it's gonna be that's a non-negotiable right there. Kind of. So you run around never looking to see if anything good ever drops? That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just me. I like to, when stuff drops, I like to be able to try to grab it and pick it up. But I don't know. Each their own, of course. Let's do a little pit here until I think it's TZ Andy coming up next here. So Trashy, yo! Welcome in. Someone said for Mosaic, Mind Blast trick. So what, you have to Mind Blast something at exactly the right time? So between waves, it like comes back and then you can hit it one time? I'm guessing something like that. That's just my speculation on it. I'm not much of a Mosaic player because of, you know, what it is. Recently beat Ubers for the first time. Woo! 1820 Sorcerer's Torch. Congrats on that. See how much easier this is? Woo! And this is what we're looking for down here. This is why I got to leave the items up, fellas. Lenimo's Sash. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. 2 defense. Woo. 1 to light radius. If it was 2 to light radius, I'd keep it, but not good enough. What's going on, Marty? Greeny said he'll never stop arguing that Mosaic ruined the game. It definitely didn't ruin the game, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's a good thing. So the game's definitely not ruined. Like for me personally, Mosaic essentially does nothing. But that's because I don't play it, and if anyone's playing Mosaic, I don't play with those people. So, but there are people I've heard that literally they play Mosaic and then they're like, I can't play any other builds now. The game, every other build seems like it sucks now because I played Mosaic, and now, you know, I've heard those people and I'm like, dang, dude, that sucks. It completely ruined the game for you. Or people that came to D2 for the first time and they're like, yeah, I heard Mosaic was like the most powerful, so I played that one first, and yeah, every other build in the whole game sucks. And I'm like, what I'm doing right here, this sucks? And they're like, yeah, like, look how slow it is. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I've had people hop into chat like that before, and I'm just like, I feel so bad for you, you know? That sucks. Legendary TC3 Bodner says, ooh, better believe it. Ghost Dragon, doing good. Doing good. YouTube used to have your name as Francois, now it's my @. Yeah, I wish it would just stay as the name that people picked they wanted their names to be. I don't know why. There's a way to go into the settings and change the handle to a different thing, but I don't know why the channel name and the handle name is different. It makes no sense to me. I don't know. I don't know what YouTube's thinking. They had it for a little bit, then they got rid of it, now it's back. I don't know what, I can't do anything about it. It's no setting I changed. There's no setting I can change to get rid of it. I don't know. I couldn't necessarily tell if you were saying it was a bad thing or a good thing, but either way, I don't like it. Because now people I've been learning, like, there's hundreds or even in the thousands of people that come in and out of my streams, you know, on a monthly basis or whatever. They might only come back once in a while. But now, like, a bunch of people, I don't know your names anymore, which is really annoying. Imagine if you're like going out in the real world and all of your friends and like family members and stuff, they all change their names. Everybody. Like, it's annoying. Rip the Neferu. I know, right? Streamer would have tutorials by now if you played Mosaic. I mean, probably. Probably. Archers, let's go. Hashtag facts. Your favorite uncle never gets your name right. Just imagine, right? Sorry to hear that. Devastating. Marty says PvP with those mosaics. Yeah, that wouldn't really work, would it? So when you're out in the Bloodmoor, you'd have to randomly find monsters to like hit once in a while to keep your charges up, I guess. But then, you know, they'd all be gone real quick. Yes, you'd one tap everything, of course. I don't know if you could even do that. I don't know all the PvP rules, so. Undo says, high runes are locked on his account. Blizzard locked his account so he can't find any. You don't say. But sorry to hear that. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? I hear that fixes everything. Ooh! You know what it does fix too? Unidentified JMods. Ooh! Oh! 50%. I was halfway to a JMod. Not a Socket Quest Sork, is it? I mean, I don't know what you clicked on there, Brad, but the title should be should be a bunch of terror zones, which Andy's coming up just in 7 minutes here. So Marty, is Mosaic banned for PvP, or is it just not viable because of trying to keep the charges up? I wonder if you could like go around, like kick a couple carvers, and then run up to somebody and just one tap any person in the whole game. You know what I'm saying? Just run up, giant white flash on the screen, and then whoever you're fighting just instantly dies because you just did 700,000 damage to them in one hit. Restarting? Why didn't I think of that? It helps everything. Turn it off, turn it back on again. Unplug it, wait 30 seconds, plug it back in, turn it back on. Is it fixed now? The worst thing, I'm going to be perfectly honest here, a little off topic. Well, actually, I'll get to it in a second. Piddle, yo! Thank you for the 46 months.
Tomorrow, kill on LLB PvP hardcore.
Obsolation. Hype. I don't know that that's going to happen, but... oh, this guy. Thank you so much for the continued Slayership. Appreciate you. What was I just saying? Something important. Oh, yeah. The fact that if you have problems with things and you call up, like, customer support to fix with something, the fact that they're pretty sure the most likely thing is you have to unplug whatever you're doing, wait 30 seconds, plug it back in. Why should I have to unplug and wait 30 seconds to a minute and plug in your item every single day? Stuff that I'm supposed to, like, your product can't even work 24 hours before there's some glitch with it that I have to unplug it so that the, you know, short-term memory in it or whatever you call it will forget whatever the issue was again. Like, that's not fixing the problem. That's just making the product forget about the problem until it happens again. Like, you're not fixing anything here. That's the most annoying thing about turn it off, turn it back on again. Michael says they banned Grief. Don't know why Mosaic would be different. Probably true, but probably like Marty said up here, I missed, it's not really exactly viable to, like, you can't actually use Mosaic because you have to build up all the charges, and it would be like impossible to really do. Yeah, Marty says tech support has the tiers of but the thing is turning it off, turning it back on again doesn't fix why everything is broken. It just makes it forget, right? I know you're not like 100% their biggest defender, and they're not going hard in the paint to defend them or anything. I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, that doesn't fix anything. It just covers it up. That'd be like getting shot with a shotgun, like, in the arm, and they're like, have you tried putting a bandage over it? You're like, I got shot in the arm, there's blood pouring everywhere. Okay, try taking your hand and covering the hole. Did blood stop squirting out? Yes, I'm pushing on it real hard and blood isn't squirting out anymore. Okay, good, thank you, goodbye. It's like, well, you didn't really fix the problem. Like, there's still a giant hole there. We just covered it up for a second. Chinolak saying that his fridge, the fan wasn't working, so that's what they told him to do. I don't know. Did it fix the fan for you? That would fix it for you? Or did they just say to do that and you're like, no, the fan's broken? Half the time it fixes, the other half it clears any data needed for the fix. That's the main thing. Just cover up what the problem really is. Yeah, now GIS Wizard. Nowadays it's just AI telling you. It's not even like you don't have to talk to a person. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the. I know for a fact I need the Sunday over there on my Andy Farmer. I'm gonna double check to make sure real quick. Oh, he said you just bought a new one. You just bought a new fridge, or you bought a new fan and put it in? Just curious. I freaking my fridge, I've been doing everything to keep that thing alive. I had to put a new like main control board in it. Like there's a circuit board in your fridge. I had to put a new circuit board in my fridge. I did that, which I was pretty impressed. Even though it's not really that hard, but I just, you know, I put a new ice maker in it. There's a little issue going on with the fan, like you said, in yours. I need to figure that out. For some reason, the housing around the fan, just now the fan, as it spins, is hitting, it's clipping the housing on it now. I can reach in the freezer, and I took a cover off, and if I push on the housing, it stops hitting it. And then after like a day or two, then all of a sudden it's hitting the housing again, and I don't know why. But I gotta figure it out. You just replace stuff? Yeah, well, I can't afford a fridge. Jeez, good God. A new fridge is like literally a month's salary for me, so I can't do that. Why Iron Golem over fire? So yeah, Hassan, on Necromancers, you make your Iron Golem out of an Insight. It's super normal, like everybody does it. I just copied off everybody else there. But then you have the Meditation Ore to keep your mana up. In the fire one, I feel like doesn't really do a whole lot. Just strap a fan to it, call it a day. I don't know if that's how it works. How it works there. Irie J-Star, hello. Oh, what? Cody.
Donated $50 through
You didn't have to do that.
Fridge fund.
Appreciate you. Cody, for the huge, massive $50 super chat. Appreciate you. Didn't have to do that though. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not buying a fridge anytime soon. I'm gonna keep fixing the one I got. So if anything, what would be the next thing I need to do? Really, my bathroom needs to get updated. Like something fierce. What? Wait, is this P1? Whoa. This hell difficulty? I'm almost shocked at how fast that was. I need to redo the bathroom first. My house is from 64, and the bathroom is original to the house still, the main bath. So that's the next thing on the list. Not to mention, I still can't figure out how to get this one pipe to stop leaking. I even had a plumber come out and try to re-sweat it back on. And he was like, oh, look, it's fixed. Everything's working. And he's like, oh, wait, never mind. Nope, it's dripping still. And he almost caught my house on fire. So that was cool. So a new build, yeah, it was a new build in 64, but yes, that's brand new house, yes, yep. Yeah, so right now I have the cover off of around the handle, you know, the handle where you adjust the temperature in the water. I have the cover off that, and I have a rag stuck in there. It's literally dripping one drip about every 20 minutes. Like, that's how small the drip is, but I can't get it to stop dripping. And I've tried all the gimmicky ones that aren't the right way to do it. I had a plumber come out and look at something else, because they redid some plumbing in my house somewhere else, and I had him go look at that too, and he tried re-sweating it and almost set my house on fire because he's like in here with a pad behind it, but you can like smell smoke, and there was smoke all over in my house. And I was terrified. I'm like spraying water inside the wall like this, reaching my whole, and it didn't take or whatever, I guess. So I guess I'll just keep plowing JB Weld like putty on it until eventually it stops leaking or something. The next option is ripping out the wall and redoing all the stuff in there. Can I get this? Unbelievable. But oh well. Enough about my problem. Ghostly, yo! He's not even a Slayer. He's a legendary. Thank you so much. Teacher says real professional. I know, right? The thing is too is that, and he's actually the second plumber, because this plumber guy actually came out to fix the stuff, some of the stuff that the guy who came out and did it before didn't do right. So the guy came out, it didn't cost me anything, but he came out to fix the stuff that I paid the other guy before to do, and he didn't, and it was like leaking in my basement, which is cool. Yeah, so he was here for free, but still. I don't know. That's why I hate hiring professionals. Professional, like plumbers, or professional, they're just guys like me who don't know anything, but they just do stuff. They just do plumbing. They know more than I do because they've been doing it for like a year or two, but like, I don't know. You like to think you hire people that know more than you do, that are better at this stuff than you are, but really, whenever I hire anybody to do anything, they're not. They're just guys like me. Just random bleep holes that don't, I don't know. Sorry if you guys think, you know, everyone's proud of their work and whatever, but this is what I find anytime I hire any professional, any mechanic, any plumber, anything. I feel like they're just some guys that just did it for like a year or two, and now they're just like figuring it out. I don't know. Had to change your name with the @ thing. Oh, you know what's weird? So your name is Ghost Dragon, and then, but under your channel membership thing it says Ghosty, but with an X there. Is that your channel name as your sub or your membership, but then it's your handle in the chat? Gosh, YouTube is so stupid. I hate it. Any suggestions on farming zones for budget Blizzard Sorceress? For sure. If you're gonna be Blizzard Sword, ooh, hold up. I'll get back to that in just a quick second, because we got a guaranteed 5/5 Cold Facet. I've seen better. We can use it for crafting at least, I guess. So Andy, MEPH, Ancient Tunnels, Stony Tombs are going to be your best bets for a budget Blizzard Sorceress. Might time, I hope. Didn't I used to be a mechanic? No, I used to be a... well, they just refer to it as a plastics tech. So I started off at a company as just a temp worker through a different company, and then I just kind of wanted to make more money. So eventually I was plastic extrusion though. Most people know injection molding, but I actually did extrusion molding, essentially works like a giant Play-Doh thing where you push down the handle and it shoots out the nozzle, kind of like spaghetti. But then you have molds that kind of like chunk and punch it out, the thing as it comes out. I did that. And just as I described, you know who these plastic techs are that are supposedly the smart people that know how to do what they're doing? They're just random people. They go, man, we need these machines to run. Hey, random guy, you wanna do this, right? Okay, you do it. But yeah. I was a hand model. I mean, it could have been. Could have been. Yeah, Ghost Dragon easy to read. Gotcha. Yeah, YouTube is so dumb. They got their channel memberships still set up with the channel names, but then they got the handles set up with the handle name now because they're dumb. So people's channel memberships don't even have the same name as their channel name now. Thanks a lot, YouTube. Wait, yours is at.
$2 Canadian through Super Chat. 5 cents USD.
Thank you, Trash, for the $2 Canadian. Appreciate you. But it's funny, yours is at Trash, but his up here is just Ghosty without the at. So the Super Chats are changed, but the... Wait, what about the other one? Oh yeah, Cody's up there was the handle, but the channel memberships are still the old name. YouTube is they're so bad at doing this. Just seriously. You think for a giant corporation they would be better at this kind of stuff, but they're just not. SOJ! Okay. I do need some water though. I'm getting parched. Brad said his membership renewal wasn't at. Well, I don't know why only Ghosty is the one that doesn't get his handle on there, I guess. I don't know. Cal Vans. Yo! Welcome in. Viv seeing all handles. We'll go up to Ghosty's membership, and it has no handle. Because his actual name now is Ghost Dragon. Very weird. Unless, does it not show Ghosty on your guys' side? It shows Ghost Dragon, but on my side it says Ghosty. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Oh yeah, you guys do see Ghosty. There's no hand. It's not the handle. Yeah, YouTube. I just hate when people change things that aren't broken and they change them for no reason. Like, was it fine before? What's the point of changing it to @something, a different name in a different location, right? There's no point to it. Woo! It's literally pointless. All it can do is cause problems and cause no benefit. I just don't get it. You know, because there's some developer working on the streaming side of YouTube for some reason, they're like, and they have to, if they don't change things, then there's no reason for them to exist. If you're not changing stuff to improve it, supposedly, then why are they employing you? So they have to invent things to improve, even though it makes it worse. So they have to change things that aren't broken just to justify their existence at the company. That's what it is. That's why stuff keeps getting worse and worse and worse. I don't like swearing online, but it's literally there's a name for it. It's called the enshittification of the internet. And it's these software developers that have no purpose, but they need to justify their jobs. Not that all of them are stupid and dumb and have no point, but they need to look at these people, and if they're not doing things that would actually make things better, they need to not do it, is the main thing. Rateo. It's just a full tails fireballer, pretty much. So I get asked to go over my builds probably 15 to 20 times a day. So in general, I have this build on my channel. It's dedicated TZ Andy Farmer, so you can kind of look that up. Purple crown thing is gone. What does that mean? Purple crown thing is gone. Not sure what that means there, Bodner. Or I mean, Dave. Ghost Dragon said TZ Andy offline hasn't given you an item. Like, just literally hasn't dropped anything, you're saying? That would be shocking. No hydras, no. If there's any hydras popping up, it's because it's something on the gear. What is that, the torch that has hydras pop up when struck or on striking or something? Even though I'm not attacking, so I'm not sure where they'd come from, but just fireball meteor. Woo! Fireball meteor. Yeah, if you ask any like individual questions, I can answer those for you, but like go over the whole build, I don't do that anymore because I get asked so often. Firestorm is... Oh, Firestorm's on the torch? It must be my no, I have a Talos amulet. I don't know. You were just asking maybe about what type of fire build it was, I guess. I drop a meteor, I static, and then I shoot fireballs. This is the general strat. And while the meteor's coming down, I'm staticking, and then I blast fireballs. The crown on the top of commenters. Oh, I actually turned that off. They added in a button to be able to turn that off for some reason. And when they did, I went, okay, I'll turn that off. I forgot what you used to get channel points for, like, if you super chatted or something, and then you'd, like... I forget how it worked on YouTube, but I was just like, this thing is just annoying, it's in the way, what's the point of this? So I just turned it off. Sage saying, P1 Andy can drop nothing, but it's kind of rare. I've definitely had it happen before, but yeah, not usually. There is a thing too, if you kill Andy when they're standing right next to the, like exactly on top of one of these pillars, it'll glitch and drop nothing. Not gonna do it to me. That's not Andarl's Visage. I'm not falling for it this time. Blackhorn's face. I've had that happen to me 2 or 3 runs in a row when I would be like a budget character because you're like running away, and then Andy ends up right next to the pillar. And if her hitbox is like half inside the pillar, then it won't drop any items. Or AKA, I think technically what's happening is the items are dropping like inside the pillar, AKA out of the map. Like, I'm not sure exactly though. But I think that's the way it was described to me. Pick it up, please. Midnight Moon. Yo, welcome in. 3-tier runes, Hundo says, from the Countess, TC Countess. Hey. She is known for dropping runes, so congrats, I suppose. Ooh, some Titans, not ethereal, but can we get a good roll? Very extra double mid roll for sure. Extra double mid Titans roll. Yeah, Red Vexer. Yep, that's what the whole crown thing was before, the channel points or whatever it was. Yeah, just decided to turn it off. I figured it wasn't really adding anything. It was just, if anything, it was just kind of cluttering the channel slightly. So good Titans roll. They go, I think they're 150 to 200. So at 174, it was smack dab in the middle. And I think, is there a life leech roll on it too? I forget. What's better, MF or player setting for drops? Well, it depends. It depends what you're looking for, where you're farming, what you're doing, what you want to do, what you want to find. Was there a charm sitting there? I think I just wasn't paying attention. I seen it at the last second. If you want runes and runeward bases and stuff like that, and players count, if you specifically are trying to find the rarest uniques in the game or the most uniques, Or rare items, I guess that too. Like yellow items or uniques. Then more magic find is going to be better in most circumstances. Then when you say drops, it depends, you know. I missed a 1 skill, 45 life charm. No! Dang, dude, I didn't know it was a 45 life skiller, bro. 45 life defensive auras for the paladin. 45 to life curses for the necro. Uh-oh. Hundo says your 400 MF traps in gets no good drops. Yeah, I mean, getting good uniques or the rarest uniques, it's not easy, so. Even people make it seem like it's so much easier than it is, but even getting like a Shaco and stuff is not common to happen, so. People act like they, oh, I find a Shaco and an SOJ and you know, 2 Reaper's Tolls and you know, Death's Fathom every week. It's like, really? That's how people act about everything for some reason. Oh, I found 7 high runes this week. I really did. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. And now that I said that, someone's gonna hop in and they're like, no, really, I find like 7 high runes every week, you know, out running travel. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you get it, you're the luckiest person possible every week, I guess, you know. Such a thing as a budget whirlwind barb that can farm trap. Ooh. Viv on top of it, my god. Yes, there is. I mean, obviously budget characters are going to be not as good as like having a grief, but like there's a lot of different things that can farm trap, to be honest. A lot of different barbarian with a bunch of different gear. Really, honestly, the weapons and stuff are like one of the least important parts of farming trap. It's like staying alive is probably the most important thing. Red found 8 of them. 8 high runes. I said 7. He found 8. Jeez. Impressive. Today's the day, T-Will. I feel like I've seen you say that before, actually. You've literally said that before. Also, I hear it once in a while, but today's the day. You heard it first from T-Will that I find a perfect. I was gonna say ethereal, but still a perfect. I forget what this item is now. Tomb Reaver. See, you just look up, and then you remember what it is. Perfect Tomb Reaver. Boom. Is it perfect or not? I can't tell. 1 socket. Is that good? Is that max? That's probably one of the worst Tomb Reavers I've ever found. In all actuality. Alex saying he thought the weapon was the most important. I guess it's not fully unimportant, but for me anyway, surviving the Hydras and surviving the damage is like the hardest part of Trav. Because you can find all kinds of random weapons that, you know, you can deal damage with or whatever, but getting those specific pieces that'll make you, you know, the Hydra's not nuke ya, or the lightning thing that they do, or the physical damage they do to just absolutely destroy you. That's in my experience. This is a little bit anecdotal and just my opinion. In my experience, that's like the most important thing about Trav. The thing is too, is that with a barbarian running Trav, you pretty much like want to run Trav on P1 anyway, so dealing enough damage to take him out is kind of the easier part of it. Because you just take him out as fast as you can and then item find him as fast as you can and get to the next run, right? Since item find is so goated. Let's see. Nightmare's still trying to get a Cold Sunder. Wait, yeah. So you cannot find Sunder Chimes in Nightmare. You have to be in Hell difficulty. You have to beat Hell difficulty, actually. So, if you're struggling at any point, one of the biggest things for, like, maybe newer people or maybe even returning people, one of the best piece of advice I could give anybody is just remember, there's almost no monsters that you actually have to kill in Diablo 2. And I kind of run through this, pretty frequently, once in a while, I should say. So, Act 1, you only have to kill Andariel. And it's actually tough to kill this few monsters in Diablo 2, but I'm just saying literally have to kill this exact monster. Andariel, Duriel, Mephisto, and one of the council members that drops the hammer, or the flail. In Act 4, you only have to kill Diablo in each of the seal bosses. There's 5 more monsters, so we're at like 10 right now. So you can get all the way to Act 5 in any difficulty by killing 10 total monsters. So, woo, Ogrimaw. But yeah, we don't really need none of those. So yeah, just an important thing. So if there's anything you ever struggle with, skip. Especially being a sorceress, you can just teleport past everything if you want to, and only take out the stuff you want to. Super important. So odds of another patch for this game, very low, very low. And by patch, I mean anything notable. Like they might like change like something that's like broken or something, and like, oh, updated, they made it so 18-year-olds in Korea can play Diablo 2 now or something. Like that's not, you know, that's not a real patch. Do it as a challenge. The kill the fewest monsters possible speedrun. The thing is though, is that like at some point you have to kill other monsters to level up, right? So it is technically impossible, but just to kind of get my point that it was like you can skip anything you want to. Michael said he's at Trav right now as we speak. Best of luck. They might buff Mosaic a little. Michael, who, yeah, you never know. You never, ever, ever know. They might. They might. Antler said he's finding all the bad TC-87s. I know, right? That's how it goes. The number of Storm Spires I've pulled in the last couple of weeks. I mean, it's not as rare as Tyrell's Might or anything, but it is a TC-87. And I think the last, like, 3 TC-87s have all been, like, Storm Spire, Storm Spire, Storm Spire. Hundo says, yeah, I'm still perfecting my speedrun skills. You better believe it. Better believe it. Antler says, literally just got a Storm Spire. Yeah, that thing. I think 50% of TC-87s that drop are Storm Spire. Pretty sure. Whoa! I don't like this one. At least they're slow. Oh. Well. Like, Andy can't even run to me because there's so many other malarkey monsters all around. Ooh, worth it, maybe. Maybe. Anything else hiding down here? Perfect amount of res. Ooh, 65. 4 short. Unfortunate. It's not a bad roll on Akira's. There's occasional uses for this. Occasion. So. Kind of a neat one. All that res cannot be frozen. All that good stuff. Small charm I didn't see somehow. No good. Here for the early sweetness. Ooh, yeah, a little bit early stream. Been on for about an hour and a half already. Figured we'd switch it up today. Little Bartok throat. Crown of Ages. Let's go. Congrats on that one. Complaining was rewarded. It always is. Michael said just got an Ethereal Reapers. Legendary. I got a Shark Tooth armor. That's good, right? What is this thing again? Tooth throw? Nailed it. One socket, one skill. Well, you know, Crown of Ages at least, huh? Everyone's pulling some stuff. I guess we need enough people in chat here. But Ghost Dragon, get to Shaco. Decapitator, Ethereal? No? Okay. Oh. How much is a 5/5 small charm worth? I'm super bad at valuing things. If you're online ladder, I mean, definitely in the high runes range. I don't know how many. It's probably worth more than one. But yeah, I'm not, I don't have a perfect value on that. I am out of Scrolls of Identify. Congrats on the Vex, Scott. Complain, Phil. Complain. It works. No. Nobody watches me to watch me sit here and complain more than I even already do. This is pretty much a standard Phil stream. My plumbing. My refrigerator. My fancy football team sucks. That's my whole stream pretty much. Summarize. That's like what the AI says. The AI, when there's like a video or stream and it's like summarized by AI, that's what it is right there. Watching from Charlotte, Michigan. Go Lions. Welcome in. Good old Michigan. Greatest state in the world. Play this game back when Bale expansion first came out. Legendary. About 20 years of break. 20 years break. Gotcha. Gotcha, T-Will. Yeah, a lot of people play online. You know, I just, for the most part, prefer single player, but I do like online too. I like playing online the amount that I play online. So, probably about a 70-30 split, to be honest. Chinalak almost done lifting. Still got some cardio to do. Ooh. Woke up at 4 a.m. Did some posing. Nice. Really getting after it. That's how you know you're working out and really getting after it. If you're doing posing before or after your workout. That's how you know you're getting after it. Let's find Tyrios. Nah, Jesse, I don't think I want to. And I'm not just reverse psychologizing the game. Retro Nerd Life, welcome in. Yo. Nightbot, what's going on? Love that guy. Says don't forget the like button. Oh yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, don't forget the like button on the stream. Appreciate you, Nightbot. Great guy. Great guy right there. He never misses a stream. It's crazy. BT, well, you prefer the social aspect for playing online. I always played online before, but kind of when I started replaying, like when I started my YouTube channel, that's when I started playing all single player, or a lot of single player.
Gotta go to work, but wanted to give my prime to someone legendary.
Yo! Thank you for Twitch Prime sub. Zarapop. Zarapap? I don't know about the pronunciation there. Did my best though. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Oh yeah, but when I just before I restarted my YouTube channel, when I started replaying Diablo 2 again, because like when you have kids, I can't like, pretty much here's what would happen when I'd play online. I'd be doing a cow run, and then right when the cow run would start, after someone would go get the leg, I'd have to go like do something, and then I would come back and the run would be over, and then I'd have to go sit there again and wait for the cow run to start again. And then it would start, and then I'd have to go like do something else again. And then I have to come back again, and it was just like, okay. So being able to pause the game and just and plus being able to do whatever I wanted to do anytime I wanted to do it, trying to get people together to do, you know, players 8 chaos runs or bail runs would take up time when I didn't have very much time to play and stuff. So yeah, especially for being of adult age people who have kids and are married and stuff, offline single player more better, in my opinion. The game's reverse psychologizing me, huh? Could be. It might be. Yeah, Nightbot, the GOAT supporter, I know. Literally, he never misses a stream ever. He's like a robot or something. Somehow he's just in every stream. This man is a legend. That's why I made him a mod. Whoops, did not mean to do that. It's already been a half hour? I found like Titans and a Tooth Throw? Come on. Champion Sword, like Cloud Crack or something? Bro. I need a couple more magic finds though. Oh man, got a bodybuilding show in a couple of days. Oh my gosh, best of luck. Bodybuilding is crazy. I guess it depends like what category you're in and whatever. It'll change a little bit, but I watch some stuff about bodybuilding and on, you know, videos on YouTube and stuff, I guess, those people. But just, man, the amount that they like don't eat. Oh, the absolute king of Talzheimer's. I'll tell you what. I find one of these every day. Literally every day I find one of these. It's crazy. But yeah, depending on how serious each person takes it, you know, if you're amateur or whatever and this and that, but man, just like okay, for your nutrition on the show day or like the day before the show, eat 7 almonds, 2 walnuts, 4 ounces of water, and then we'll take your measurements again in 2 hours. And it's like, oh my God. So many Trav runs, 3 fouls and a Mal. There you go. Yep. Good old Travinkle. Alec saying the control over the players counts the biggest boom for offline single player. That is a huge one. Yep. So you can do like your chaos runs, even if you can't, you don't have to spend the time to find people to like, and then waste half your time like trying to find people to play with and stuff online when you only have like 20 minutes to play anyways. Oh, I mean, you do kind of find these a lot, but now at the perfect amount, 50 to fire res. We'll count it. that other thingy mabobber too. Viv, you need to make every other letter capitalized. That's what you need to do there. Player changing the player's count, ruin the game. Too bad not F. Yeah. If those alder boots were ethereal, even better, right? Yeah, like but the bodybuilding stuff, definitely dedication for sure. For months and months of dedication. Minimum months, I should say. Alder's always good. Better believe it. Yeah, T. Well, you're talking about full sets and accounts you had years ago. Yeah, I had a few. I had a few accounts banned back in the day. Oh, ethereal? No. I think that's Warstrike though, right? On the wing knives, but y'all know what this is. It's definitely not the bad one. It's the good one. Oh, and we nailed it. 12 on the cold damage. I don't remember what I got. We'll compare. I would say at this point I gotta have a better Nightwings than that, but still exciting to find a Nightwings. Yes, and that is accurate, Wizard. Yeah, you cannot actually get ethereal set items. I was joking. Definitely a joke. We'll double check it though. At some point. We'll let future Phil worry about that. Chino Lock saying you don't cut water out and stuff like that. Gotcha. I assume you're not quote unquote juicing either. All natural, you say? Good, good, good. Diablo 2 had a Rune Gem token key slot. Oh, Alex saying if they did the type of thing like Path of Exile where you could buy more stash tabs or gem and rune stacking and stuff like that. Ogriax, let's go! Yeah, I don't know. Hit or miss whether I would want that kind of stuff or not. I don't know. Like, for an extra paid thing. I guess I probably would, but the amount of money, the problem is if they make one skin that like goes viral and popular and people want to pay money for that skin, they can make like 70,000x what they could make on the thing that you're saying that you and me want. You know what I mean? So that's the problem. When they can make a skin and sell it for like $100 and these, no offense, idiots pay for it. Badgers, Linamo Sash just pulled one of those, huh? I just found one of those earlier. Congrats, Razor, on the high rune drop. Whoops. Garbage. Oopsie. Diablo 2 Barbarian Summer Pink Bikini Skin. Yeah, right. That's what we need. Oh, it's not the boring Sunday. It's the exciting Gajid's Grand Charm. Not a bad one on the MF anyways. Vendor reduced is fine. 90 I feel like is low on the extra gold, but still cool. Good old Gajid's. Ooh. Come on. I have like almost perfect of all of those though by now, but you know, still cool. Hundo says loves his traps in, doesn't need keys. Yeah, I just don't worry about keys either on any character. I mean, I personally just don't hit poppables and stuff, so not really worth the time. Whirling crystal. Okay, we're getting some usable items for sure too. A perfect Oculus. Not that they don't all roll the same. But yeah, love the Oculus. S tier item right there. Love it. My favorite thing is actually the chance to teleport. Saves your life so often. That's why it's great to use. Farming that full towel set. That's what I'm rocking right now. Yeah. Dollar signs it. Nice. $3,000 skin. And it's 75% off already. The amount that people pay for skins is incredible to me, to be perfectly honest. Speaking of skins, how about that, another, Ogre Mall now. Gotcha. What was that game? Counter-Strike, was it CSGO or something? Where they made it so they pretty much took the idea from D4, how if you find like 4 of the super rare uniques, you can put them together and get whatever one you want. They pretty much did that, but with the skins from the loot boxes in CSGO, and then the whole economy crashed. It's so crazy though that the CSGO, they lost like $3 or $4 billion in whatchamacallit, $3 or $4 billion in like market cap in the CSGO knife skins market. Something crazy like that. Yeah, Alec, I kind of get what you're saying, but unfortunately, skins making so much money. Speaking of, literally, Stormspire. This is more common than Venom Ward. TC87, but just pops off everywhere. Crazy. The problem is the incentive structure for skins then. Because what makes games money isn't making the game good or making the game better. It's making a game that's just good enough that then has the monetization in it to sell skins. It's not about making a good game or even making sure the game stays good. It's just about making sure even if the game isn't good, as long as you can find a way to hook people in to keep them buying skins, that's the important thing. So I wish it was still that the way that companies made money was by making the game as good as possible, so as many people bought it as possible. But unfortunately, that's not the way they do it anymore. So, Mustang, welcome in. Retro said can't find his Tal's armor, huh? Yeah, that's one thing I definitely don't struggle with. Unfortunately, it's a different armor I struggle with. Retro says, look at cell phone games. People spend thousands of dollars a month. Yeah, and all cell phone games are absolutely atrocious. They're super terrible, yeah. And people spend all that money on the skins and stuff for them, or like they set them up specifically so that you have to like, you know, you can keep playing over and over again, and then you might earn a heart or two that gives you an extra chance to play again so you don't beat the level. But then, you know, if you want to keep playing, you have to buy more hearts or wait till tomorrow, you know what I mean? They're all different things to set up to extract as much money as possible, not from making the game better or anything like that. It's from other means besides making the game better. Manipulating people into spending money that they don't want to spend, which is, I don't like it. That being said, I'm, oh, not naive. We got a skiller. I always know what skill is. We got a combat skills for the paladin. Oh, the barbarian. I think I got enough of those. We're gonna toss those out. I don't really ever use those anyway, so. But yeah, I'm not naive. That's the way the world's going, and that's the way it's going to keep going, unfortunately. I don't see that changing anytime soon, so yeah. Unfortunately, from here on out, every game is never going to be very good, like for the rest of time. With very few exceptions, I should say. EU fighting to ban in-game purchases. Yeah, I mean, that's like our only hope, really, is something like the EU. It's not in-game purchases, isn't it? Just like they're just trying to ban like loot boxes. I think the Scandinavian countries, you know, Sweden, Denmark, stuff like that, didn't they ban loot boxes already, like a long time ago? Which is just gambling, but for kids. Find anything cool from Andy? A few things, Cody. I don't even really remember, to be honest. But yeah, the EU. I hate to say it, but anything like that needs regulation, the EU kind of like saves everybody from it. You remember back when Apple had their own like charging ports and stuff, and then the EU like sued them and forced them to use the same one as everybody else, and then they just went, I guess it's not worth it. We'll just change it because we don't want to have to do different cell phones for one part of the world, and then a different charging port on the cell phone for a different part of the world, and then a different one for a different part of the world. We'll just make them all the same like everybody else. But yeah, loot boxes are sketch AF, huh? Azarath! Yeah, lightsaber, and a 157 at that. At this point, loot boxes should come with a guide on how to take your mom's credit card, says Alec. Nice. Loot boxes, my god. Magic Amazon, so passive and magic skills for the Amazon, Lord Nagy, not really highly valuable, no. I never used those. I thought I had heard somebody say that for certain like instances, like maybe in PvP or something, people use those. I can't really remember for sure, but I've never used one of those before, and I've never had one that I actually traded for anything because, I mean, nobody could never find anybody who would want one. Don't forget YouTube, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Greatly appreciate that as well, by the way, if you haven't done so already. Bow and Java skillers are good. Yeah, Java's definitely everybody uses on their Javazons. Even the bow skillers, though, I feel like most of the time, if you're, I guess if you're the cold boa, you want the skillers up there. Isn't it for melee? You actually get more benefit from max damage than you do from the skillers, I think. Could be wrong on that, though. I think pretty much everything melee-wise is like that max damage outdoes skillers most of the time. No good. 22011 Dex gloves today. So if your gloves are rare, 220 is the highest you can get. But if they're magic gloves, then you can get 320s on magic gloves. It depends on the person. If you get rare gloves that are 220, with Dex is good. But you usually would want a little bit more than that. Like, you can get Mana Leech or Life Leech. I like Magic Find on there too, but Dex and Strength and stuff. But if it's like 220 with 11 Dex and then it has like damage reduced by 4, enhanced defense 11%, and then like 2 to light radius, then it's like, they're like an okay pair. Ooh. It's always got the light radius, right, Nagy? It's always got the light radius. That's what makes them good. Dropped a druid skill, summoning skiller. Tried to sell it for 1 amethyst. Couldn't get a taker. Yeah. Not a lot of summon druids out there, huh? Cody said he's got some good 220s. Strength and fire res. Yeah, I suppose fire res is a good. Any resistance on them as well. Yeah, good call. Good call. Winged harpoon. A gargoyle's bite, I believe. MEPH Fire Res Mana Leech, your best 220 boas, you say, huh? Not too bad. Another Gajeeds. Look at that. Popping them off today. Ooh. All around bad. 25 MF. That's if not the worst, it's down there. 11's almost the worst, and 111 is meh. So, not very good. Gajeeds is another one of those items that really, like, I found a couple of them here, but really at the beginning of ladder, or even the beginning of single player, you don't really find that many of them. Takes a while to get them, so. See, Dave said he uses the passive magics on his Amazon. Far from meta, you say, though? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones, I guess, like, if I didn't have anything better to use, I would use it, but like you said, to get the pierce a little bit higher and whatnot. You're impossible, lady. 3 sockets. Good hustle rune word for your mercenary, maybe? Some spicy TZ Andy. Yeah, we got TZ Andy, then TZ Arcane Sanctuary, and then TZ Mephisto. I didn't even yell that time. I wasn't even like, unidentified a soldier. Any good finds from the World Stone Keep? Not really. I'm not a big fan of World Stone Keep. Everyone else is. Man, you just hop down there. It's like, oh, here's souls. Great. Oh, here's dolls. Great. Oh, here's, this or that. Great, great, great. I ran it for a little bit, and then I was like, yeah, I'm bored of this. I don't like trying that hard when you're magic finding. So really didn't find anything, so. Mustang said he logged in and Declone instantly spawned. Nice for online. I dropped an epic mosaic base. I mean, it had like 1 to Dragon Tail or something like that. It was 3 socketed with like 1 to Dragon Tail. I wouldn't call it epic. Ralrune, let's go! Ghost Glavy. Wraith Blight? Yeah. Maybe I misread it, Bodner. Maybe it had something more on it than I thought it did, but I thought it just only had one to something. It did have 3 sockets on it, yes, but I need that extra 0.1% boost from having the perfect skills on it. That 1.1% boost. Yeah, Badger says, people get high runes from Trav, I just get foul runes. Yeah, apparently, people find like 10 high runes a day at Trav, I guess, from what I hear. Me, not so much. Elite base or epic? I would say that base was nearly satisfactory. Mustang said, never found a high rune at Trav. Yeah, the crazy thing is how many Trav runs I did until I finally found a high rune at Trav. Like literally thousands of Trav runs with item find barbs, and until I eventually started that season with the Barbarian and just ran Trav non-stop until I got a high rune. It ended up only taking a few days, actually, which was shocking because, like I had said, I'd probably spent... I found the Vex rune after... how many hours farming Trav? Maybe like 10? When I'd probably spent close to 100 hours farming Trav and didn't get a high rune. Probably 80% of which was item find barb, and the other 20% was other builds, like a hammered and stuff. And then, yeah, like probably after that 10 hours and I got a Vex, probably another 12 hours later I got a Burr rune. So that was pretty crazy, kind of, sort of. Scott said just got a Jeweler's Monarch. Ooh, 50% of a J-Mod. Yeah, the of deflecting is a important caveat to get on there. Another thing. Kirkovia, what is up? See, you got 2 blued items. Does that mean it's not enough to roll as a Griffin's? Not necessarily, but it's really hard to say in the oh, I didn't realize the time was running out so much. I wasn't paying attention, but that's fine. For like 1 or 2 individual drops, like, oh, if I would have really had a little bit more Magic Find, would that have actually been... Because it's... Even though you have more MF, it makes it more likely to get lucky. It doesn't mean you're going to, right? So... Would I use a Zod for a bot... bot Breath of the Dying on a Fury Druid if you're not making a Great Pull X1 for the Merc? I mean, it depends. I mean, I guess I would if that's what you want to do with it. Yeah, it's super. It's 100% just opinion. Like, what do you feel like doing? Do you really want to do one for the Fury Druid? And if you make one for the Fury Druid, you could always use that on a Whirlwind Barb too, even though you said you don't really care to. Yeah, it's just up to you. If you want to play a lot of Fury Druid, then for sure. Yeah, Nagy, I get you. You're probably fine. I mean, it all just depends. If you're running a Nova Sorceress, it's hard to get a lot of magic finds, so unless you sacrifice kill speed, essentially. Zombie. All right, I'm just gonna stand up, just to kind of adjust my playing spot for a little bit here, because if you just sit for like 7 straight hours, you end up with your legs hurting and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna stand up super quick, slide some shoes on. So give me one quick sec here. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Come up to my level. Boom. So not the goatedest Terror Zone, but it's not too bad. Yeah, get more density than that. This is almost more density than that. Retro said, no idea what to do with your Zods. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. I got 2 Zods on single player, and they're just sitting there. It's like, I don't know. I should, like, double check what bases I have and just make something. Just anything out of them, you know. Might as well use them. What? Where'd it go? Actually, a lot of ghosts is kind of annoying out here, huh? For this build, even more so. I wish all these goat dudes were everywhere. Oscar, welcome in. Yo, yo. Cube the Zods up. Yeah, if you cube 2 Zods together, they go back around and just turn into a bunch of L runes, so. Actually a smart thing to do. Did I not? Oh, well, forgot about that. How'd you know he didn't? Oh, I must have hit I went to hit I and I hit O on accident. You see he didn't have a weapon. So that would be part of the reason why I was wondering why I was going a little bit slower on the, you know, the corpse explosion would do a little bit less damage. Also, the first body getting down to corpse explode takes longer, as you're well aware, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll have to go get that here in a sec. I'm so good, I don't even need a weapon on the Act 1. Yeah, hard mode. Kirk says, hasn't done a Fury Druid in D2R, so I followed your budget guide to class. I rolled an Oath. There you go. Yeah, Oath is pretty nasty. Pretty good budget to semi-budget item. Depends on the person's opinion, I suppose. This takes mid runes, though. Usually, it's obtainable for most. Mana burn me. Ooh. Raced, welcome in. Yo, yo, yo. So yeah, if you ever see me not have a weapon or something like that on my mercenary, just assume that I did it on accident. Let's go ahead and assume I did it on accident, okay? Hmm. 3 ghosts. We don't need to worry about that. Little Warhammer, nothing good. Imaginations saying Zotted Ethereal Reapers for the Fury Druid. Oh yeah? I've definitely never done that before. I don't know that I've ever even seen anyone do that, because usually Ethereal Reapers, Ethereal Reaper Wolf, I guess most people don't usually do that. Ethereal Reapers, they'll put a 40-15 in or something like that, throw it on their mercenary type of deal. Caleb Williams MVP? Bro, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure Joe Flacco outdid Caleb Williams in the same, was that the same game? Same day? I forget. Yeah, Joe Flacco outplayed. So really it should be Joe Flacco MVP, to be honest. It's something like, since Joe Flacco has got re-signed by the Bengals, he's like the QB1 on the year, like since that time. Real bad look for Joe Burrow, huh? When you can literally just sign some random old man off the couch and he gets like just as good as you. Go MVP, okay. Caleb Williams. Not the worst quarterback in the league, but I mean, I think their schedule toughens up quite a bit here in the over the remainder of the season, if I'm not mistaken. Chicago is. That is a crazy game, though. Happy with it while you can. There you go. Yeah, Romo Dunze's complete luck that he started the season off with finally wore off a little bit here. He's not, once again, not terrible either, but man, everyone thought he was like the new Jamar Chase or something, the new Justin Jefferson, because he'd have like 3 catches for like 108 yards and a touchdown because like a defender slipped and fell. and he gets like an 80-yard touchdown pass. That one makes me happier than anything, to be perfectly honest. Kirk showing he was worth all that money against the Dolphins. What, I'm not as, I don't remember which one this referred to, what you're talking about there. Because let's see, Penix was out, but didn't, you must be, maybe you're being sarcastic. I think it, didn't they do absolutely terrible, the Falcons? Didn't they score like 6 points against Miami or something ridiculous like that? Kirk saying Flacco throws it to Jamar Chase 20 times, calls it a day. I mean, this is something in the NFL that I kind of confuses me the most. Like, how come teams don't use their best players, right? If you have Jamar Chase, of course you should be giving him the ball all the time. He's awesome. I mean, not literally all the time, but, you know, like, that just sounds like, yeah. If you're the Lions and you have Jahmyr Gibbs, he's awesome. You should be giving him the ball all the time, you know, a bunch of different ways. Passing, running. St. Brown's good. You should be giving him the ball all the time. You should be throwing it to him all the time. Like, that just seems like common sense. Like, why do you think the Rams are doing so good even though they have, like, they're not even really that good? They have good players, and they throw it to Puka 15 times a game, and then Devonta Adams 10 times a game, and then nobody else touches the ball. Like, just throw it to your best players and call it a day, you know? I'm totally on board with that. It sounds so simple, like, oh, you're not even trying. You just throw it up in the air to the best player on the team and see what happens. Exactly. Like, every time Michael Jordan would take a shot, he'd get a foul call. So if you have a superstar wide receiver, you throw it up to him, even if it's like borderline uncatchable, you might get a better chance at a call because the superstar is going up for it. Like, it makes sense. Not to mention, he's awesome and he can catch a lot. 49ers all in the hospital. They have had some injury luck. 49ers look like my fantasy team. Yeah, at least the Packers lost. That's a good point. That's a good point. Retro says 34-10. Yeah, it was sarcasm. Gotcha. I didn't remember the score of the game, so that's why I had to ask you. That one didn't, wasn't sure. Okay. Getting the wrong button here. Yeah, the Lions' latest performance really kind of scared me, to be honest. The play calling is just atrocious, like, now. It's just so bad. Like, I go into a play and I see how they're, like, lining up, and I'm like, what are they doing? Like, oh, they better not run some, like, 5-yard out. Like, they need 7 yards for the first down. And boom, they run some, like, 5-yard play, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Really grinds my gears. That's what this last week. It was some of the worst play calling I'd ever seen. And I'm going to be honest, I've been half paying attention to it. I don't know if the OC's calling the plays or if Ian Campbell is. But either way, it's not great. Players count help key drops. It does, yes. So up to, like, going up to players 3, I feel like helps the most. And going from like 3 all the way up to 7 or 8 or whatever, it doesn't, the percentage it helps you, I don't think is even worth it, to be honest. Just my opinion there. Going to the Rams 49ers. Nice. Yeah, I guess apparently the Rams are probably going to win that one, so. Crazy that the Rams just every year can just trade away all their draft picks and not draft anybody, and then they just, like, keep, you know. Well, they do exactly what I was saying. Hey, we got our running back we want to give the ball to, and we have a wide receiver we want to throw to. We have a quarterback to throw it. We don't need to draft anybody. Trade those draft picks for more good players and just keep rocking. Keep her going. Good for them, I guess. M. Bancroft. Yeah, no, it honestly is that simple, and the thing is that the coaches are that stupid. One of the biggest things I've learned when I got older is that nobody's really that smart. They're really not. People get to where they're at not because they're better or smarter. It's not always, but a lot of times, and most of the time, it's because of something else. I would say about 90% of the time, it's about who you know and how good your like social skills are at like manipulating people into liking you. Essentially, that's like 90% of how anyone gets like advanced up to where they're at. In my opinion. Timing and luck, yeah, a little bit of that too. Easier to get players to play in LA than St. Louis and Detroit. I mean, playing football in LA was a joke for years. Just a joke. So easier. I mean, I said St. Louis or Detroit. St. Louis, I mean, I don't know, I guess about that, but I mean, Detroit's not like it used to be, but maybe you're right. I mean, just because the weather in LA is better, like, I mean, I don't. I don't know. The thing is that the Rams, it's not like the Rams have gotten all these high-level free agents come to their team because of it's easier to play there, or the life or whatever. They traded for Stafford. They drafted Puka in like the 7th round, or whatever it was, and they traded for Devontae Adams, and they drafted Kyron Williams. They didn't get any free agents coming there because of the good weather or whatever. Am I mistaken here? Is there somebody I'm missing? Is there like some S-tier offensive linemen that came there in the free agency that, you know, or because yeah, if there's some crazy defensive players like that I'm not thinking of that came there in free agency, maybe. You know what's also crazy too that I'm thinking of? All these teams with bad quarterbacks and stuff, you know, Arizona with Kyler Murray, and they're going to be starting Jacoby Brissett now. Like, the Browns, who, you know, like all these teams that just bad quarterbacks, they could just have Flacco. Flacco. Old man Flacco is apparently better than everybody in the league. It's so funny to me. Why are all quarterbacks so bad? Honestly, if every NFL team isn't fighting over Joe Flacco to be like a quarterbacks coach for their team after he officially retires, like, I don't know what people are even doing. Because he's doing something right, whether it's studying to make his decision making better, or like, is he just so smart that he's a genius or something? I just don't get it. Crazy. Ray said just finished Nightmare with Meteor Fireball. Hell's gonna be rough. Yeah. A lot of teleporting through hell there. See, Dave, you said you feel like it, but what evidence do you have for that? That free agent Rams are less likely to leave. Because, I mean, the Lions just re-signed Aiden Hutchinson, re-signed JMO. They just re-signed like 5 different people this offseason, between the offseason and this season. They just re-signed all these people to stay in Detroit, you know what I mean? So I know you say it feels that way, but like, what, like who has that been a thing? You know what I mean? It does sound like one of those things that somebody says, but like, I don't know. Southside said he's got Chase Higgins to throw to and nothing to lose. Well, I know, but he was even tearing it up with the Browns last year, wasn't he? Like, everywhere he goes, didn't he go to Indy and he was doing pretty good? Like, I don't know. The main thing I want to stress is Joe Flacco's the GOAT, okay? He's the GOAT. Yeah, nobody wants him on their team. He goes home and sits on the couch until a couple people get hurt or something. And then somebody signs him, and then he's the #1 quarterback in the NFL when he's playing. And then nobody wants him again because he's old. Let me get rid of these, actually. It's kind of hilarious. Flacco, a legend. True story. Oh, man, it was so crazy when he played, it was Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers against Flacco. And was that when he was with the Bengals, or was that before the Browns traded him or whatever? I don't remember. But either way, it was the oldest combined quarterback age in NFL history. Where Aaron Rodgers is, what, 39, and Joe Flacco's like 41 or 42 or something? Crazy. Total age of the 2 NFL quarterbacks, 81. That's just crazy. Oh, it just sounds crazy to say. It was his first game with the Bengals. Yeah, I gotcha, Southside. Gotcha. So funny. Sam said you dropped Jaden. Yeah, I put him in my IR spot, but I'm almost about to just cut him anyways, just to have the free up IR spot to use for a different player, because I've had, I got Malik Neighbors in one IR spot. It's a keeper league, so I can't cut him. He's going to be a keeper for next year. I got Terry McLaurin, who knows, they might put him on IR. Jaden Daniels is hurt, out for the season. Who was it earlier in the season that I cut because I got season-ending IR too? My fantasy team's just been getting wrecked. Xavier Worthy got hurt game 1, goose-egged for me, gave me that loss, and then he was out for a few weeks. Like, I just had so many injuries. Brian Thomas Jr.'s been in and out of the lineup, injured all the time. He's hurt again. Fantasy's been rough for me. Don't want to complain too much right now about it, but yeah, it really has been rough. So yeah, Jaden's out. Luckily, I have Drake May. He's been killing it too. So actually, I picked up Jackson Dart last night too for like backup quarterback. This league, you almost have to have backup quarterbacks because people will just randomly one week, like 6 teams will pick up like 2 or 3 quarterbacks apiece for like no reason. You can't even figure out why. It's crazy, especially at the end of the season. For some reason in this league, everybody's at the end of the season, their entire bench is defenses, kickers, and quarterbacks, because they have their wide receivers are good enough that they're going to play them every week, and then they just play matchups with the defenses, so they have like 3 or 4 defenses on their team at the end of the season. And they just keep swapping them around, like whoever's playing the Titans every week or something like that. So yeah, it's very weird. You literally can't stream defenses in this league the way people play. It's bizarre. Ooh. Oh no. Oh yeah, my Iron Golem got ripped, bro. A bunch of ghosts took him out. Boy, that's the second Iron Golem I lost today. Real rough here. Yeah, well, it is true. Yeah, every year Flacco gets cut, no one wants him, and then he's the #1 quarterback somewhere. Yeah. Devastating, bruh. The icy hot bowl. Pretty much. Players are idiots. Yeah, I mean, so you cap quarterbacks at 2 in your league. Yeah, they should cap. Honestly, we should do that. Like cap, like defenses and quarterbacks, in at 2. Because yeah, when you look at people's teams, especially when it gets to the playoffs, like if they know they're in the playoffs, they'll pick up 3-4 defenses, and they'll pick up all the best defenses with the best matchups in the playoffs, so that other people can't. And you'll look at people's teams, and like once in a while, a team will have 4 or 5 defenses on their bench. And this, because it's a keeper league, it's like a deeper bench. It was supposed to be so you can, almost so it would work like a, almost like a dynasty, how you have super deep benches to pick up players that are going to be good in the future. That's the idea behind it, but people end up using it as, oh, I'm going to pick up 5 defenses and 3 quarterbacks, or 4 quarterbacks. Like, that's what they do. Because they don't need to save people for bye weeks anymore. They don't, you know, they'll keep like one backup running back in case a running back gets hurt, and like one backup wide receiver, and that's it. And the whole rest of their bench will be defenses or something like that. It's like, how long does Flacco play? Yeah, I'm not sure. So yeah, there's nothing like illegal about it. You say it's a valid strat, but you don't like it. Yeah, same here. It's nothing illegal. It's like the rules. So you can pick up 5 defenses. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with it necessarily. But like, yeah, I don't like playing like that. Yeah, there's a lot of like, boy, for fantasy, I absolutely despise kickers. Like, you go against somebody, their kicker gets like 35 points and wins the matchup because no one on their team even got double-digit points, but their kicker got 35, so they win. It's like, cool. That's neat. Glad you had, you know, some random kicker who kicked 3 50-yard field goals that for some reason a 50-yard field goal is worth the same amount of points as a touchdown. Don't know why. Why is a field goal worth a touchdown? Makes sense. That was our commissioner the other day, because we do a thing where people just like, hey, we're going to put this up to a vote, and people can vote on it, and so you can kind of do that anytime you want to. Sort of, kind of, because, I mean, it's kind of informal, but, you know. But the commissioner of our league wanted to do where he wanted to make safeties worth the same amount as a touchdown. And I'm like, no, you're not making defenses even more random and having defenses put up like 40 points against people. Like, stop this. Don't you want players to score points and things to do, not like when a ball bounces away funny and you get a touchdown for it for no reason, which, you know, I don't know. Has Moody been doing good in Chicago? I feel like not, just because I haven't heard of him at all really doing anything, but because he was for San Fran and what, he ended up getting cut. Remember, he was supposed to be the GOAT for a while and just all of a sudden started slipping, right? Dropped off a little bit. 131. Yeah, the Pinero guy, I picked him up and started him for a few weeks. I don't know if I'm going to keep starting him or not. Well, I got to remember to save up for Iron Golems, because if not, I only got one left here. Losing points for missing a kick is silly. I don't think I would I would want that either. Yeah, I can't talk my league into getting rid of kickers or defense. It's really annoying. Really annoying. I don't really play in a bunch of leagues either, so it's like, you know. Gap in the bone armor drive you nuts? This one space that... Not really. I wonder why it's like that, though. I never noticed that. Now I'm gonna be crazy about it, though. Close. Tim said he was in 2 leagues. One since you were 16 folded. Everyone stopped caring. Yeah, I was in league with friends too, and it's kind of the same thing. Everyone's just like, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm like, what? You don't want to, you know, when you watch the football games, have your fantasy players root for, and they're like, it's just not fun anymore. Their exact excuse was that it's not fun anymore because there's not enough on the line. They all started betting like $200, $300, $400, $500 a weekend on NFL games on like DraftKings and stuff. So they're like, you can just gamble on the games and stuff, and it's way more thrilling and stuff, you know. And then you play in a league that's like 50 or $100 or something, and you're supposed to like care. Why can't I can't teleport or move or anything? Wow, it's weird. I'm like, are you guys kidding me, dude? So you want to stop playing fantasy football because you got addicted to gambling? That's really your excuse? Like, you got to be kidding me. Okay, have fun. Yeah, Sam, it was our only way to stay in touch. Kind of the same here, too, to be honest. And all these dudes, I can't get them to ever leave the house ever again now. So that's kind of the exact same thing here. It was a way that we kept in touch and just, like, talk, you know, something to talk about and message with each other. And then through that, we would meet up and do things once in a while. And now we just never see each other anymore. Yep, same exact deal. Dis, I guess we'll go with the best half there. No problem missing the content and stuff. Everyone's got busy lives and stuff. Welcome in. Someone in your league started 3 players on a bye. Nice. Sammy said you might use that one. No, but it's like the straight up truth. Like they got addicted to online sports gambling, and like there wasn't enough thrill in fantasy football anymore because there wasn't enough money on the line. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, dude. Like that's a joke, right? You can't just play in like a $100 fantasy league or something and have that, you know, if you win, you're gonna get like $500 or $600 at the end of the year. Like that's not enough gambling for you. It's got to be like $400 a weekend. Like, Jesus Christ. Jordan, you said you're in 3 leagues. It hurt you in one. What do you mean by it hurt you in one? Like you had Jaden Daniels get hurt or something, or missed the context there. So those guys are probably just losing too. Well, that's the thing. They would lose in fantasy football all the time too because they wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't pay attention. So. Literally the last 3 years that our league was together, I went first, second, first, and then it folded. I honestly think that they just started losing all the time, and they weren't paying attention, and they're like, all right, well, I guess I'm done. Because literally they all of them were out instantly. I actually set up a fantasy league and tried getting people together to do it the next year, and I ended up scrounging people together. But there was like literally nobody from the league still wanted to play. Even like I was like, I'll be commissioner, I'll set the league up. And just nobody wanted to play anymore. Nobody from the entire league. Holy, what is going on here? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe they just don't like me, huh? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, Jackson Dart. Well, I just picked up Jackson Dart this week as well, so I'm not starting him, but just as like backup quarterback, because I talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't remember if you were here or not. I think so, but maybe not. I can't remember. The league I'm in, you kind of like almost have to have a backup quarterback the way that the league mates play, so. Almost. Especially with the amount of my quarterbacks getting hurt happens. That's for sure. Oh, it's a 2 QB league? Gotcha. Well, then you probably definitely need 2 quarterbacks then. Ralroon, yo! Nagy said in a trade, someone just randomly gave him 6 jaws and 6 bursts as a gift. What could you possibly have been trading that would have just been a gift? That's crazy. Congrats though, huh? There you go. T-Will said happened to him. One year he won a league, and then the next year just nobody wanted to play anymore. Yeah, I mean that's what I literally went first, second, first, 3 years in a row, and then literally nobody wanted to play anymore. young kids took the time for sports away. Yeah, I mean, fantasy football, you just gotta look at your phone when you're sitting on the toilet once a day for 5 minutes. I don't know. None of my friends have any kids, though, so... A couple of them do now, but at the time, I was the only one that had a kid. I have one friend that has 2 kids now, and the entire rest of the league... I take that back. One guy had kids at the time, along with me, and the rest of the league had no kids. But yeah, one other person had kids since then. The entire rest of the league are all like 40-year-old men that have no kids. So, yeah. Special plan for Cheerios might? Not really. Yeah, that's just, I'm just talking about the people I know, not... I know you got all those kids running around, Viv. Well, crawling around, I guess. Streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Oh, yeah, Cupcake. Yeah. When declone is summonable... Wait, what? Dark Wolf. Boy. So explaining the full how declone works is would take me a few minutes here. So that's one you'll just have to like look up. No offense, but online ladder you can't just like summon declone yourself. That's not how it works. Single player, you just sell an SOJ. Jordan says, as a 40-year-old, no kids, it's probably best some of us don't procreate. Nice. So I'm gonna take a super... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, hold on, I missed it. How did this get messed up like this? Working now? I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back in just a short time. BRB. Mephisto's coming up, by the way. PZ Mephisto's coming up, so don't leave. You're gonna miss it. It is I. I am back. We got 11:47. I'm actually cold. Got no hoodie down here, so we'll have to deal with it. Oh, I got a little stretch going. Gotta stretch the legs a little bit. You know how it is. Mustang says, Declone walked twice this morning already. Nice. Aldodin made his first Enigma. Congratulations. That's a big one. I'm honestly just going to go do a pit run or two. This is just so goated. Love doing it. Bear hoodie? Oh, Bears hoodie. I don't like hate the Bears, so it's not like, you know, it's not like if you're like, oh, let's wear my Michigan State hoodie or my Ohio State hoodie. That'd be worse. Ohio State, I would definitely not wear it. Michigan State, I wouldn't want to, but I don't really care that much. Ohio State, fuck, gross. Wouldn't wish Ohio State upon my worst enemy. Having to, support, god, gross. They're just gross. Love the printer. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, how could someone not love the printer? Am I right? Appreciate you, Blood Axe. Let's go! Lightning skills for the sorceress, 14 gold find. So if you're making that Nova gold finder, this is the one for you. Chicken gun. Classic joke right there. Classic joke right there. I'm pretty sure I've heard that joke about every college in the world, by the way. There's any college that you don't like. Classic, though. Cyberchild says, Happy Wednesday. Do I get upset when people want to see the printer more than they want to see me? No, yeah, really, like you said, I just have accepted it. It is what it is, am I right? It definitely isn't what it isn't, that's for sure. So it must be it is what it is, so. Hashtag facts. Printer brings in the viewers. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, when I put the printer on, about 30 people left, so. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to go to the bathroom. I mean, what you gonna do, huh? Scott, I don't fully understand the joke there. My apologies. $52, so we'll do one more pit run here, you know, knock this out. Get our anti-MEPH farmer ready to rock for TZ Mephisto. Big printer energy. Ooh. BPE. Let's go. Rush, there's nobody that hates printers. I know one person that pretends like they hate printers, but really they love printers, so. One person pretends, but they actually love the printers, so. I didn't seem to be having a good time. It's hard. It's very hard for me to stream that stuff, to be honest. Because I feel like I want to read chat, but if I read chat, it completely messes me up. And then plus, if I notice it's taking me a little longer than I meant it to, then I try to go faster. And if you try to go faster when you can't, it messes you up even more. So it kind of snowballs, you know what I'm saying? So the thing is, when I'm doing this, like I have perfect gear, like blasting magic finding. Honestly, I barely have to pay attention to the screen, to be honest. But when you're like level 18 and you're in it, you know, you're trying to take out Diablo. And you have no gear on at all. You have no armor or gloves or boots. I tried something I never did before, and I bought a staff that was like 30k gold, and then I ran out of gold, couldn't buy potions. Like, okay. Good job, Phil. Good job. But yeah, I actually do have a good time doing those, to be honest. It was frustrating yesterday, but... Whoops. What did I do here? Interesting. Gotcha. When I read it at first, I thought the way you wrote it, I thought it was like you were pretending to quote me or something. I just misunderstood it, I suppose. And we do got about 5 minutes, but that's all right. Put these back down, get a little stretching in. Ooh. Perfect. Mustang says another one, and another one. No way, my kicker's questionable? You've got to be kidding me. There's no way. How is my luck this good that my kicker gets hurt? You've got to be kidding me. No, I had Kai Farbarth or whatever her name is. For Houston. He has a lower body injury. He's averaging double-digit points per game as a kicker. The kicker's production matches that of an RB2, yeah. Nagy, yeah. In general, War Travs are the best MF boots. You could argue that there's, see, that's what I'm rocking over here. You can find boots, some rare boots that can be really good too, so depending on how much you're looking for or whatever. Joshua, welcome in. So what kicker am I picking up, fellas? I mean, kicker's not that big a deal. It's pretty much completely random, but yeah, this Oh, Kaimi Fairbarn. So far this season, let's see, his last 5 games, 12 points, 21 points, 10 point, 18 points, 22 points. Crazy. Tyler Loop. Someone's probably got him, I'm sure. People probably have 10 kickers. Since we're just waiting here we got 3 more minutes, I want to just glance at it real quick. I can't pull it up on screen enough to show you, but McManus against Philly. Kickers usually isn't too much of a problem. Like, you can do whatever. Will Reich against Baltimore. Oh. Cam Little, who just put up 18 against Vegas and set the new record for the league. 68-yard field goal from Cam Little. Santos for Chicago. Chicago kicker's probably pretty good because they always get down there and then they can't punch it in, so. Actually, who knows? With Kyle Manungai, they're probably punching him in more. DeAndre Swift blows, so. Indoor games, there you go. That is a true stat, for sure. Just a little bit, though. It depends. I do have to find somewhere where I can look up. Let's see, Philly is Green Bay's outside, probably not. Minnesota's inside against Baltimore. It's hard to say what's going to happen there. Jacksonville, Houston. At Houston is indoors, I believe. They're all indoors. Everybody's indoors. Let's do a practice run here. We'll see what happens with Kai here. Oh, I didn't grab the infinity. See, that's why we do the practice run. I was like, why is this going so slow? Easy MEPH. Hopefully I remember right. There we go, yeah. I haven't looked at the Terror Zone schedule in a while. One to job. Ooh. Hold up. Yeah, Tyrrell's is pretty much guaranteed this hour, so you guys are in store for a good one here. In store for a good one. Mighty Skeptor. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button for me. Be great. Keep a stack of shirts nearby in case a Gales might drops. No, I do not. I do not. Ooh, no good. Oh my god. Poor boy said his buddy got a 320-20 last night. My god. Congratulations to ya buddy. I hear those are worth something. I hear. Been building bases on your walkthroughs. Building bases. What do you mean by building bases? But thanks for the help. We must have got some help from some of the YouTube videos I made. Appreciate you. Either way. Sometimes I just don't understand things I should understand, so. You've been building base. Oh! Ha! I didn't read it right. Ah! Pretty standard film maneuver there. Gotcha. So you've been playing your characters and building them up based upon my different walkthroughs and build guides and stuff. Gotcha. Thanks for watching the vids. Why? Immortal King's Armor, number 70,757,642.5. Find a little bit more magic find. A little bit more. When I say that, by the way, that's a joke. I had a little bit more magic find. Oh, working on a Hammerden at the moment. The powerful character right there. A little sketchy to play without Enigma, but you know, it's still, the hammers are so powerful, like, they do good for you. Ethereal, no. Ooh. Joshua, appreciate you. Great to hear when, you know, people get good use of the videos, but I mean, honestly, no need for you guys to thank me, straight up. It's definitely me that needs to thank y'all for watching the videos. Appreciate y'all. SOJ on the 3rd run, says Retro. Congrats. I don't know if that's a call out or if you're saying you got one. I'm assuming you got one. Congratulations on the Stone of Jordan. .01 MF more confirmed needed. See, Joshua talking about, this you says sucks at ancients. Are you talking about hammers? No good at ancients, or I feel like there's no magic damage immunes out there. I feel like they never are. Or maybe they, I don't remember. I didn't think so. I haven't done a Pally playthrough in like a couple of years though, I'm gonna be honest. Doing your part, slaying the like button. Ooh. Oh, your build stinks. Oh, Joshua, you're talking about Orb Hydra stinks at agents? A little dual spec like that should be good. I mean, usually people would, at Hell Ancients, it would be Blizzard with like a little Hydra on the side to take it out, but the Ancients can just be tough with, you know, one of them always immune to something for you. Always immune to something. Is 7 the same as 8? On offline single player Aldandin, yes. Under all circumstances on offline single player, they are the same. If you're online, in well, it's more complicated when you're online, and I'll just say that they're very close to the same, but not the same. Players 7 and 8 online, depending on how many people are in your party and are near you. Ooh, ethereal? Not ethereal. Good roll. 190, so. But Reaper's Tolls, just a cool item. Just a cool item for sure. I definitely got enough of those already, but I do have a little ancient tips and tricks video from a little while ago. Actually, probably a few years back now. But yeah, go in there, throw a bazillion potions on the ground. Ooh, right? The number one thing, boy, the thing that makes Ancients way easier is that stinking invisible wall trick that I didn't find out about until too long. Like, it wasn't even that long ago that I found out about that trick. I don't remember when that was exactly discovered, though. But yeah, the invisible wall trick in Ancients. Crazy. Ooh, who got the Stone of Jordan? Sweet Phil has an unidentified SOJ. Oh. Been playing since release, probably on and off, I assuming, and you've never been past Ancients before? Like, you never been past the normal difficulty Ancients, or Hell, or what? I'd assume Hell Ancients, huh? But yeah, you can make an invisible wall for Ancients, and they don't even know it's there, so it like glitches out there like AI or whatever, to where they walk into this invisible wall you make, and then they just stand there and stare at you from a distance, and you can just blast them. It's nasty. Let's see. Dark Wolf, you said declone, you got an 1819? Ooh. Sounds good. Up there. Yeah. Orbs can sometimes be interesting, but whatever. Experience with barbs. Do you know if it matters which items is in my main hand or offhands for Frenzy / Whirlwind? For Frenzy, I think it's like a tiny bit amount, but I think with Frenzy, each one of the weapons swings at their own attack speed when you swing it. So, but if you have the one in your main hand, it'll be the one you swing first all the time, right? So it would matter a tiny bit. Now for Whirlwind, maybe someone else can help out with that one. Jason said returned from LOD after a long time. New subscriber, love the channel, appreciate you. Thanks for taking us on this journey. When you're at work, when you can't play. Hey, thanks for hopping in and watching. Hitting the like button, all that good stuff. Thanks for the kind words also, Jason B. Appreciate you. The Death or the Breath of the Dying in the main hand. I feel like everyone always has the Breath of the Dying, but I've never heard of a reason why. And there could be a reason why, and I just haven't heard it. I feel like everyone always has the main damage dealing one in the main hand. I do see Jinx there says something about the size of the weapon. So by size you mean like the range of the weapon? Yeah, honestly, I'm not 100% sure on that one. Bunch of rares. Any truth to not going over 250? No, I would say 250 is a great number to like aim for, but quote unquote don't go over it is quite a bit of a oversimplification. And you know, the rule, there isn't an exact number on Magic Find that's like go to this and don't go over it. You know, it's not like that. But in general, on a lot of builds, if you stack it up to have the most clear speed, movement speed, survivability, and all that stuff, and then also try to get an okay amount of Magic Find, you usually fall around 250. There's some builds where, depending what you're doing, like a Nova Sorceress, it's harder to stack Magic Find. You generally want to go more for the damage kill speed because you can kill so much faster with a little bit of extra gear than sacrificing a Magic Find. So usually, I think if you build the standard, like endgame Nova Sorceress, you fall right at like 170 Magic Find, I believe. But then if you're like a Pit Zerker or a Pindle Zerker, you know, you're a Zerker Barb that runs Pits, Pindle, shot everything away, use item find on them. Or if you're maybe running Trav in your Berserker and you just like chop them down and item find them, you can stack like 500, 600, 700 Magic Find, and that's like what you want to do on that build. So, but I would say it is probably like at 80% of the time and 80% of the builds. If you fall around 250, you're going to be kind of good, yeah. And there is a diminishing return the higher you go. Like the curve is like this. And then it goes almost sideways. Not literally sideways, but almost. At a certain point. But yeah. FC saying Bhakti is great for it gives so much stuff to help you out. It is true. That is true. Yeah, they were asking whether it matters if you put the Breath of the Dying in the main hand and the Death in the second hand, or if you should swap that. And I have never heard anything say anything about that before, whether it mattered or not. Never heard anything. Oh yeah, and it falls off for uniques specifically, right? Magic's linear up like this. Rares are like much less steep. Yeah. Why do MF runs when you need 2 gulls to make Mosaic? Good point. I never thought about it that way. Yeah, Rush says he's got 550 on his Fire Sword, 470 on his Hamden. That's not what I meant to do. Fat fingered 2 buttons at once. Yeah, so FC, you also, I'm confused why you said Death needs IS. So does it matter if the Death is in the main hand and the Breath of Dying's in the opposite hand, or is that a yes you're saying? I just never, I don't play a ton of Whirlwind. I don't really watch other people's videos a ton when they're how-to stuff like that, so I just don't know that one. I forget the way the increased attack speed applies to things like Whirlwind all the time. Imagination says both Death and Breath of the Dying are worse than the worst rolled Grief. It might be. It might be. Ryan says if primary hits first, then the crushing blow from Death would apply first to the monster, and you'd want it to hit with the largest health pool because it takes off a percentage of the life. Does Breath of the Dying not have crushing blow on it? I thought it did. I would have to. I don't make Breath of the Dying very often, so. Yeah, Retro, in general, you can't go wrong with destroying 2 grief, son. You are right. Right there, yeah. Can't go wrong with it. Colossus. Garbage. Yeah, so imaginations, in general, the crushing blows take a percentage of remaining life. So in a way, it kind of does scale with the player's count. Then if the monster has twice as much life, I forget what's the how much does the crushing blow takes off? Is it an eighth of the remaining life of the monster? I think. Or am I misremembering something here? A Burr and Cham in the same chaos run? I hear that's a good thing. Kyle, congrats on that one. Motel de Fer. A quarter on a mob, eighth on bosses. Gotcha. Someone said it's a quarter on a regular monster. Somebody said, which I don't know that I've ever heard that. I always heard eighth, but people usually probably refer to the bosses if there is a difference. Perhaps it's possible, but I just haven't heard something. Very, very possible. Which prof? What prof? What prof? Is that auto-corrected or something? I'm not sure what you mean by which prof would I pick to choose as first to play offline. So do you mean like character or build, or which one do you mean there, team? What class? Gotcha. I always would recommend playing Sorceress first. If you're gonna... I just realized it was martial art and lightning sentry. Not that everything else is perfect, but I would always go with Sorceress just because having teleport. Then if you're going to play other characters after that, you can like go do Andy and Motric Mephisto and run lower Kuras to get high runes and get other gear for other characters. That so once you play through with them, you can go ahead and bing bang boom, have some good gear. You know, the generic stuff, the Viper Magi's, maybe get a Shaco, maybe you know, make yourself something, you know, some other stuff. Ooh, look at those uniques. The best one being the Ogriax and a Guldagger, I guess. Bunch of uniques, nothing good. So I guess I've never heard this, but let's see. Imagination here is claiming that Crushing Blow, the eighth amount of life or whatever that it takes off is based upon the P1 life total that a monster would have. So if you go to P8, it only takes off the 1/8 of the remaining life as if it was P1. I've never heard that before either. So you're suggesting that it works like Corpse Explosion? A Corpse Explosion uses the P1 life amount And that's how much damage it does. Never heard that before. If true. Cupcake said he's rocking LK and MEPH runs on the Sork right now. Best of luck. Hopefully you get some super good luck. But yeah, I have kind of heard the same thing, and I feel like I watched a video from like Llama back in the day testing the death grief against, or death breath of dying against grief, and that the griefs were just, it was like unscientific, I guess you could say. It was anecdotal. So he like did, I think it was LK runs, and don't quote me on this. I think I remember seeing this video. I think maybe it was somebody else even, but he did dual griefs and then did the death breath of dying, and the griefs was faster. So memories slipping in my old age. Yeah, I see a lot of different opinions out there, and what people think's going on. I'm not expert enough to say like super definitively who's right here necessarily, I guess, but yeah. Not sure. Yeah, so George says you thought it was 1/8 of remaining life, not total life. Yeah, I do know that one for a fact. It is a percentage of the remaining life. I do know that's true. It's how crushing blow works, but not sure. Christopher's loves the barb. Loves the barb. Can't complain with item find, am I right? Have I ever had a Philly cheesesteak? What do you call it? I mean, just call it a cheesesteak sandwich. Sometimes you call it Philly cheesesteak. I mean, I don't care too much what the name of it is, I guess. Ah! Keep fat fingering the O that pops up, the mercenaries, whatever. Yeah, so retro, the name of all the songs are like fast metal song in E minor and stuff like that. They're just random tracks that a guy like makes on a computer and then loops them. Like they loop a couple times, then he puts like an interlude near the end, then he puts in the main loop again, and then the song's over, you know? He structures it like a real song, but they're just like stuff he makes on the computer, I think. But yeah, George, appreciate you hitting the link to the guy's YouTube channel that makes this stuff. $12.27. Uh-oh. Good. Saved him. Oh, Race, appreciate ya.
First vampire day. Nice.
Nice. Still got the dancing MC Hammer as the notification for it. I do love that. Thank you so much, Race, for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. And on the vamp case. Ask him if he plays Diablo. Probably not. I don't think the guy even speaks English, to be honest. But man, he's been making these. I went back and looked, and some of his tracks, they're like 10, 12 years old. Like, dang, dude, you've been really putting these songs out for a long time for these backing tracks for stuff. Sunday, no good. Also no good. Appreciate you, Big Al's boys. Love the style. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Currently making a fire sorceress, says Spherical Luck. What should I focus on for a fire sorceress? What part of the game are you doing a playthrough, or are you done with the game and you're like trying to farm it like later? So that's going to be a completely different answer. Dun, 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 dun. One of the classically goated items that you want to find. Good old Shaco. Ooh. Yeah. 121 roll. Love to see it. Love to see it. I actually don't need that though. I have 1,000 of them, so. Unfortunate. I know. I know. It pains me to throw those out too, to be honest, but how many Chacos do you really need? Perfect rolls? Well, everything's always the same on a Shaco, so. Could use that Shaco. 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 Just started, played plenty of Cold Sorceresses, so you're doing the playthrough. So normal difficulty. I mean, the playthroughs with the fire is pretty basic, sort of. I mean, you just come down these ones mainly. Fireball Meteor, usually fine. If you're going strictly fire. Fireball Meteor is a good play. You can do Hydra Fireball if you want to. That's not a bad play either. On a playthrough, one thing that can really help you out, one point into Frost Nova can really help out on a playthrough for any sorceress. Same item twice, cool. So yeah. I mean, super early on, a Leaf Staff can give you some fire skills, I guess. If you're super early on, it's hard to say. It's hard to say exactly where you're at, but I would either do Fireball Meteor or Hydra Fireball. Hopefully that, I mean, it's just a little tiny advice, but hopefully that helps you out. Shake O, but Shack O is pretty great. Chaco. It's one syllable. Chaco. Hydra Fireball sounds cool. Yeah, it works pretty. You drop the Hydras around and then you can run around. And the thing is, too, is like I said, the Frost Nova skill. I don't have it here, of course, but you don't even use it for damage. You just like flash everything and everything's cold for a while. And if everything's moving slower, your Hydras can shoot them easier. So it really helps out, kind of cool. And then you can hit them easier. They attack you less. It's a very underutilized skill. So even if you're not going cold at all, at least put 1 point into the Frost Nova on the playthrough and can real help you out. And even a little bit after. Yeah, multi-syllable pronunciations for nerds. Oh, you know what else for nerds? The Herald of Zakarum. 165 roll. Not a great roll. But, you know, another classically good item. Classically good. Yeah, that enchant bow sork is pretty nasty, actually. Pretty nasty. Best shield for a pally. It's up there. Definitely in the argument with Spirit, for sure. I prefer, and to, you know, to each their own, like I said, this is just a preference. Spirit on a Hammerden, and I actually use that on Fist of the Heavens Paladin. Sam said if so many builds confused him when he came back to D2R. So you're saying like after they changed stuff, it kind of confused you? Gotcha, spherical. Big Al, offline single player. Live in the country of no internet. Okay, alright. Single player's cool anyways. Obviously. Got some facets and high runes already. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Juice Daddy saying I'm getting everything you're looking for. Yeah, I mean a Shaco and a they're not like the rarest items in the game, but there's I mean those two, the Shaco and the Shaco and the Herald of Zekrom, both very, very good items to use for sure. Champion X, Messerschmitts, I think. I do love just like the look of the gigantic axe, just like using that. Cool, but wait. Check the boots real quick, I guess. 12:35. A little bit of time left here for that Tyrell's Might. You made the Forbidden Frozen Orb Hydra? Not forbid at all. Pretty good build. One of those ones though, it's like not the best in anything, but it kind of can do a little bit of everything pretty okay. Don't forget YouTube, if you get a chance, hit that like button. It would be great if you did. Oop. Yeah, I mean, Llama does good stuff for sure there. Big Al. Guy knows a thing or two or seven, for sure. He knows some stuff. The like button here says unfollow. Well, don't hit that. Yeah, no like button on Twitch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The Andy TZ had me sweating today. You got 2 unique sacred armors today? Come on, bro. That's offensive to me. That's offensive. I really have not gotten too many unique sacred armors off of TZ Andy, to be honest. I honestly might have found maybe 2 ever. Not even kidding. Shipping to Canada was scary. Huh. I wonder why the shipping would be super crazy high. Weird. Unfortunate. I mean, the tariffs don't go from items into Canada. They go the other way. So that wouldn't really make sense if you live in Canada. Also, I'm sure this thing gets made in like China or something. I can't say for sure, but I forget. Jinx says that our loser, so I'm assuming you're Canadian, Jinx. You say the Canadian postal system's always on strike? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't know the ins and outs of the Canadian postal system. There's a lot of things I know about in life, but that's not one of them. Bro. Yeah, what he said. I gotcha. Yeah, I know you said their postal system's on strike all the time. I guess that would be why, huh? They're probably backed up all the time, it sounds like, if they're always on strike. Big Al likes the Slayer soundtrack. Cool, cool, cool. Good, good, good. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, this is a long, sweet Phil stream. A long time for me. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Sam says there's a lot of things you don't know, but dang it, I'm going to pretend to know all about it. That's what being a man's all about. Pretending you know everything. I mean, the sarcasm there is obvious, but the thing is a lot of people do live that way. Ethereal's Edge any good? Not really. I mean, I messed around with it before, using all like two-handed weapons on Whirlwind, and I mean, it did kill stuff, but it's not in the top 10 options, as you know. I just said this will be a 12-hour stream. No! Never. I don't know if I'll ever do a 12-hour stream ever again. It's too much. Do I re-shave during the stream if it goes long enough? No. I haven't even shaved in a couple days. That's why it looks so ridiculous over here. You can see the little fuzzy on the side. I don't care too much. You guys don't care. Someone's hopping in here like, ew, this guy doesn't look hot enough because he didn't shave his head. I'm out of here. Maybe there could be some people like that. I don't even know. Is Ethereal Edge always ethereal? Yes. Yeah. Yep. Sweat Hog, welcome in. Do Canadians really look like they do in South Park? Their flappy heads? Probably. I think that is true. They'll stubble in 4K. I only stream in 2K, so I only stream in 1440. I need to figure out what I'm going to do after stream here too, because let's see. I need to do some refinishing of my half bath here. For reasons. Work on a video, maybe. I don't know. I do got a nice dome. Appreciate you, Smaltz. I do have a little bit of a pointy spot right here, kind of near the back at the top. The good thing is nobody can see it because I'm taller than most people. I'm taller than 95% of people, probably, so. Your first 3 torches were Sork, Ami, Pally. Nice. Getting a Sork and a Pally right off the bat's legendary. Yeah, I ended up having to, I forget the number now. I forget the number. I had to do something like, I think it was almost 40 torch runs before I got an Amazon torch. Which is funny. Kind of funny. Destroy, well, rare stuff here is a Spirit Ward. Yeah. Fade when struck, so if you can't, if you find one of these, can't find a Lem rune to get Fade on your character, you could get, you can proc Fade with a Spirit Ward shield, if you want to put 185 strength on, that is. Destroyer Helm, is Demon Horn? Yeah. Not really that great, but. Big Al says he likes Hydra for them targeting off stream on a playthrough, off screen, I mean. Yeah, the good thing about Hydra too is, especially if you're a weaker character, you can drop down the Hydras and then run around in circles while they kill stuff. Run away, run away, run away.
Cliff Killer, another new one.
Race, thank you for the 100 bits. Cliff Killer, yeah. So you knocked that one off your grill, it sounds like. Congrats. Yeah, Oath better than an Ethereal Edge? Probably. I would believe that to be true without even thinking about it, to be honest. I would agree that FC. ChatGPT says 6'2" is the 95th percentile in the United States. Alright, well, okay, I'm taller than like 97% of people then. Because I'm taller than that, so. (6'3", 230). Ooh. Of just pure muscle manliness. Only 10% dad bod. First Arachnid's Mesh, nice. That's a huge one too right there. Little Dusk Shroud, can we get? Okay, is it going to be teleport or is it going to be telekinesis? Let me know in the comments. Telekinesis. Oh, Blaze. Oh, of course, any skill it gets. This is a fire skill, not that it's a good one. The skill is always 10%. It's never the 15. 6'6", 250. Legendary. Word, I'm gonna be able to make my Enigma before finding a Monarch. Well, it depends what you're doing, I guess. I mean, really, you can find a Monarch in like a day. You just... Are you just running Lower Kuros nonstop here, or what's going on? Everybody put your height and weight in chat right now. 5'4", 380. Holy smokes. You got a charge bolt one, and of course you got 10 to lightning juice daddy. There you go. Yeah. Garbage. What a terrible roll on that thing. All muscle, says Chinalock. Yeah. Smulps, should you start juicing? You're not juicing already? Bruh. You gotta be juicing, man. See, my favorite is actually orange juice pineapple. With a little bit of carrot juice in there too, mixed in there too. It's great. I'm always juicing. Been following me on YouTube for years? Sweet, Gronk. Appreciate you. On Twitch. Yeah, I've been on Twitch for a little bit. I stream both YouTube and Twitch, of course, as you can see from the chat above my beautiful bald head. Mostly LK, yes, but running Mephisto a decent amount. Power a few hours. So yeah, so if you run Mephisto, you're probably not going to find a Monarch. If you run LK, you're probably not going to get a Monarch. If you run the tower and you skip all the monsters on the way down there, you're not going to find a Monarch. Ooh. But I've been getting a lot of good items here off of Mephisto. Good usable stuff at Dracula's Grasp. Oh, yeah. Someone commented on a video like, bro, stop doing that. Ooh, keep slaying. That's so cringe. And I'm like, or it's funny. So yeah, I would say, yeah, you gotta kill more like trash packs is what I'm recommending. Like if you're running the Countess, take out Carvers on the way or something. That's how I always get lucky on the beginning of ladder. But I mean, if you get Enigma, that's gonna help you. Oh my gosh, item after item here. Another good item. 35. What? Gross. Sam, congrats on that one. Cut some weight. That's what I need to do. If I could get down to like 215 again, that'd be a goal. That's a very, very obtainable goal for me, I'd say. At one point, it was right after my daughter was born, so it was probably like, not right after, but probably just before COVID, to be honest. I got down to, I was trying to get like in good shape. So I was still in good shape working out, lifting weights. I mean, but I got down to the lowest number I could get on the scale ever. I got down to 206. But that was very tough. And I was like working in the factory. So I was like lifting. I literally worked in a factory where I cut steel with a laser. So I was picking up steel all day, literally. Yeah, like literally. And when you're actually like working physically, I feel like you don't need to. Like I don't get as hungry, so I eat less. So I was eating probably less calories while lifting steel, pumping steel, like literally all day at work. Then going to the gym for an hour and a half after work and like benching and you know, I was doing a bro split at the time, I guess, but still lifting. Better shirtless than you. I appreciate it, I suppose. I do need to get Mo Betta, though. Because I'm sure my muscles have drifted off here a little bit now that I'm creeping towards 40. And I'm not getting any lighter, so I'm getting fatter is what's happening, unfortunately. Not hugely fatly bigly, but a little bit. And I don't want to, so I really need to actually not just say I want to do it and actually do it is the problem. Don't just say you want to do it and then never do it. But yeah, where was I here? FC clears the council too, usually down here. A lot of people say they do that. It's just, really they rip my mercenary out all the time, which is super annoying. Like, I can kind of take him out here, but... Oh, immunostatic, great. I guess if I was blasting P1, it would be easier to take them out, but... These guys... There's a champ over here. Where'd they go? What? He's fire enchanted too? Gross. I didn't even see if they drop anything. No good. I was just saying, yeah, it's too much work. Mark! Midweek slaying. Yeah. Welcome in. Just found a bloodletter, Sam. Congrats on that. Bodner says, talking about me going, ooh. Says it's not cringe if you find a Lem rune. True story. Fire Sword good against vamps. Yeah, except that one was he was fire enchanted, so it was much less good. Guess that one didn't go too bad. Congrats Mustang on the Wind Force drop. Sam says he had a bad seizure at the gym. Dang, that's no good. Sorry to hear that. $12.54. Close to the end on TZ MEPH here. Not a Wind Force. I was trying to see. I didn't realize. You know how most Pally shields can get up to 45 all res? The rare Pally shields, I think it's 50. They can get up to 50 on rare Pally shields. What does that really do for you? Not much. But I just thought it was interesting. I had found a Pally shield in the past that I don't know why I even identified that had it actually has like more than 50 on one. So it has 50 on like on 3 of the resistances, and the other one's like 60 something because it rolled with a secondary res roll on one of them, which is odd, but yeah. Remind you of the Tim Allen back in the day? Yeah, it is kind of reminiscent, I suppose. Kind of reminiscent, I suppose. $7,000 Sunday, and it's almost close to perfect. Crosswind or something. Yeah, okay. Don't want to leave the 640s there, just chilling. 310s with fire res. PLDR. Something damage reduced. Physical, maybe physical damage reduced. They're okay. Okay stuff. Both are Lions fans. Tim Allen from Home Improvement and Phil. In real life, he's from around here too, so. I actually think his actual house is not super far from where I live. Not to dox myself or anything, but. L56. I'm guessing you must be referencing, poor boys, some Home Improvement episode when you say how fast is your lawnmower. I don't remember that exact episode, I guess, but enjoy your mead race. So yeah, FK, I could FC, I could believe, obviously Blizzsork not being great against those ghouls with their cold res for sure. Alrighty, so this is gonna be the final run right here. Gonna just rip this one and hop out, get some stuff done around the house and whatnot. So appreciate you all joining me here on this wonderful hump day. I'll let you guys know probably Friday how good my bowling goes. It's probably the next time I'll stream. So no Cheerios might, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna get 10 pins down every frame. But 10 pins every frame, there's 10 frames, so that's 100 pins, right? So I'll probably bowl 100. I don't really know how the scoring works too well in bowling, but if it makes sense, 10 pins per frame, 10 frames, 100 pins. So I'm probably bowl 100 is the best you can get, right? So, but yeah, with that being said, I'm joking, by the way, I'm joking. It's a joke. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen, fellas. And don't forget, keep slaying. Ooh, yeah. Ha ha.